Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Welcome to the grand finale of the Price of Perfection Challenge here, live today with you this June 13th of 2022. I know we've had many different finales. We've had Finale 1, we've had Finale 2, we've had Finale 2.5. What are the odds this is the actual finale? I promise you, come hell or high water, one way or another, we're getting perfection today. This much I guarantee. How exactly it's going to come to pass, how exactly this whole story is going to unfold, remains to be seen. But I'm here. I'm happy that you're all here with me. Everyone who's able to make it. For those who weren't able to make it, maybe you're watching the VOD after the fact. Maybe, you know, any number of things. Maybe you're arriving later in the stream. Hey, I know you're with me in spirit, or with all of us in spirit. Just because you couldn't be here for the very end of the journey doesn't mean that you weren't also, you know, part of the journey all the same. We're going after this egg. We got a poll going right now. We know the egg is going to show up thanks to Blade and his poking and prodding around in the code. We know that it's going to show up at some time within year 110 to 120. We have arrived, as of last stream, at year 110 after many, many hours of sleeping. And there's a poll now. When do you think the egg will show up? Most people right now are in the camp of year 113 to 115, kind of split the difference right in the middle there. But there's people on all sides of this scale right now. I do indeed remember your copy pasta, Snatcher. It was a fun time while it lasted, but honestly, you know, copy pastas, they got a time and a place, and I think stream chats I probably should step in and say, you know, copy pastas, maybe not the best place in stream chats because they can be a little flooding. But I appreciate that they came from a place of goodwill and passion anyway. Happy to see many familiar faces in here. Snatcher, Elaine, Fiona. We got Karita Hearts, Jay Nuggets. Jay Nuggets, I got your character in here, just like I said I would in the previous stream. Hopefully you can spot them. Andrew. Many, many different people. Many old names, many new names. Happy to see all of you. Am I a familiar face? You are indeed, Froglin. You are indeed. I digress, though. It's time to get into the final new fan art segment of the Price of Perfection Challenge. We have a little bit of fan art to go over before we get into the actual gameplay. Let's start it off right. Starting with these little things, these little lovely things from Azzy over in the Discord. These sort of stitched, crocheted, I don't know what the proper term for this would be, versions of the slimes. I believe they said in their post that the one on the left there is Tartarus and the one on the right is Neptune. And you know what? They're adorable. Very, very well done. I love me a good slime. This is very cute. Thank you to Azzy in the Discord for sharing that one. And I also thank you to Dog.Cat for being a member for the past 3 months. Enjoy your newly upgraded sword. Thank you, thank you. Same to Lee, being a member for 3 months at the Neutron level. Excited to see the conclusion and happy anniversary. Happy month-iversary to you. Thank you very much. What the heck? OBS was just giving me an encoding overloaded warning. That's not good, but hopefully that's just, you know, a little hiccup in the road. At any rate, next up we got this from Nini over in the Discord. Prairie King, as we all know, has been a very integral part of the Price of Perfection lore, the mythos that I've built up over the past few months here, that we've built up together, and this encapsulates that beautifully. And the whole sleeping aspect, you know. It's a very, very nicely done little thing here. This is so cool. This looks like something out of a children's storybook. It's such a cool art style. Very unique, very nice. Thank you to Nini in the Discord for that. Timby, very cute. Krobus, you know. We'll make it up to Krobus. We're going to make it up to Krobus this stream. He's going to be on our side again after everything's said and done. Mark my words, we're going to put in the hours. We're going to give him many a diamond. We'll get it done. Next up, we got this from Andra Beats over on Instagram. A lovely depiction of Chloe in her in her sleeping stasis. You got the stone owls in the back there. You got meteors. You got timbeeb, cactus fruit. You got all sorts of amazing, rare, impactful events. Captured beautifully. Very beautifully in Andra Beats' art style here. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you very much for that. And the final piece of fan art for today. This one from Aruz B. The artist who did our, who has done the emotes up until this point for the channel members. Most of the emotes are their work. Thank you to Aruz B for this lovely, almost ethereal, angelic portrayal of Chloe sleeping for 100+ years. And not a single bad hair day in all those 100+ years. Well done. Thank you very much, Aruz B. And of course, as always, thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past few months. This challenge would not have been the same without you. I'm always floored by the amount of talent and creativity that's on display in these fan art segments. I never thought I'd see this much over just, you know, my little Stardew Valley adventures. This is insane. If you have any fan art you'd like to share even after the fact, !Discord. There's the fan art channel over there. Feel free to share it. I would still love to see it. Let me know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited. Provided we'll still be doing fan art segments in future streams, which, you know, I don't think they're going to go anywhere. If there's fan art to show, I would be happy to show it. You can also share it with me on Twitter, @ArgonMatrix. DM it to me, however you want to get to me. My DMs are open. I digress. Alright. I vote for redacted. Welcome, Blade. You're not allowed to vote. Your vote doesn't count because you know the answer. Oh, it's another cactus fruit situation. Blade's gonna be, he's like, is this the winter star of year 110? Is this the winter star of year 111? He's gonna be able to wolf us. Welcome, Blade. Alright. Currently, most people believe year 113 to 115 is going to be our range. 113, 114, or 115. Let's go find out, shall we? Let's go find out. Once I get things all set up here. Load into Frugal Farm. 256 hours and 40 minutes we're starting out at right now. Do you think it's going to go 260 hours? Probably. Probably would be my guess. I don't know if this is going to go the full 12-hour stream, but we'll find out very shortly. Alright. Winter Star music. Very, very appropriate timing, but we're going to mute that as we head over into Stardew proper. Alright. I don't even know where to begin, honestly. I don't even know where to begin. Is this music loud for anybody else? This music feels very loud to me. Turn that down a little bit. Can't see. Are we egg-sighted? We're very egg-sighted around here. Alright, I don't know, like, where to begin. Obviously, we need to sleep until the Winter Star. But I also don't know, like, we gotta befriend Krobus. I didn't think he would give us any food. I thought Krobus, he tried his best to make, even after 100+ years of sleeping and you know, not talking to him for just about a single day in that time. He tried his best to make human food. I can't even speak. I'm so stunned. Thank you, Krobus. Deep down, he's willing to forgive and forget. He's willing to forgive and forget. It's gonna take some doing. It's gonna take some doing. Rome was not built in a day. We'll get this back up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, everybody. Obviously, the best way to do this, if we were going to go most efficient, okay, would be, let's break this down. It would be to sleep until the Feast of the Winter Star, and keep doing that over and over again, going like year by year until we get the egg. And then at that point, we worry about rebuilding Krobus's friendship and all that. But honestly, I think I want to rebuild Krobus's friendship. I want to try and tidy up the farm, because when this egg does finally arrive, I want our farm to be in its proper state. I want it to be in the best condition it can be. And to that end, I think we have to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps and get things going here. Let's get started, okay? So what am I going to do? I'm going to go ahead and grab these 172 diamonds. Is that going to be enough to refriend Krobus? I certainly hope so. We're just going to toss all this for right now. I would like to grab... I want my pickaxe. I want my golden scythe. I want 68 mega bombs. I want iron... not what the heck am I saying? I saw iron fence and my brain got flooded. We'll deal with all this furniture and whatnot later on. For right now, I'd like to worry about a little outdoors cleanup. Pick away at the mail also. I think the mail is a bit of a lost cause, unfortunately. Thankfully, it's not that much of an eyesore. But, we'll have to deal with that in its own time. So I think what I'm going to start out with, the farm is going to be by far the biggest undertaking here, cleaning up the farm and everything. So I think what you start with instead is cleaning up the town and the Cindersap Forest and the railroad, because we saw at the end of last stream, as you can see here, it's not in a great position. It's not in a great state of affairs. So I think we really just need to, and in this place especially, I'm okay with using bombs, because unlike on our farm, there's a lot of space. There's not anything here that I can destroy. So here we go. Look at that. All right. I mean, it's off to a good start. It's the first step in our grand plan to make this, to re-beautify the town and fix everything. We've been gone for so long. We've been gone for a century plus. Well, actually, I mean, technically, if you want to be technical about it, it hasn't been quite a century since we went into our long sleep, but it basically feels like that at this point. And it shows. Mayor Lewis has... What the heck? There's a frozen geode right there? I got a frozen geode on the ground. Did you see that? How did I get that in spring here? At any rate, Mayor Lewis has not put very much into the, town beautification, restoration, and upkeep policies. He's putting all the money into his golden statues fund because he can't find the one that he made back in the day, 100+ years ago. That's okay. Chloe is back in action with her explosive powers of restoration here. Thank you, Chance the Cheetah, by the way, for the $2 super chat. We have to bring these 11 eggs into a good home. You're darn tootin'. You're darn tootin'. I didn't realize you could get, like, different kinds of geodes just from, like, these random rocks up here like this. Like, we're getting these frozen geodes. We're getting magma geodes and stuff. Look at all that. I thought those were gated behind different things, but lo and behold. What did they ever do before Chloe came to town? You're telling me, like, how was it in such a good state of repair before Chloe came to town? Was it Grandpa that was doing all this? Of course, Grandpa hasn't lived in Pelican Town for a very long time, so I'm not entirely sure that checks out. Yo, hello, Tripleberry. Welcome, welcome. Can't stay long, but wanted to stop in and say hi since this is the finale. Thank you for tuning in. Always happy to see a familiar face, a friendly name. By the way, yeah, if you haven't tuned in for like a long time, or maybe this is even your first stream or whatever, like if you've been out of the loop for Price of Perfection or anything, I understand, because I've been in this similar boat of, like, oh, I feel bad, like, coming back, even though, like, this is the finale, and, like, I haven't been here for so long, I feel bad, and I feel awkward coming back. I've been in similar boats where, I follow a project, I kind of lose it partway through, and then I see that, like, oh, it's the finale, so I'm gonna pop back in and see what's going on. but it feels awkward and it feels weird to talk about. Don't feel weird about it. If you've been here for any part of the journey, including just arriving today, as far as I'm concerned, you're more than welcome. You're as much part of this journey as anybody else, and I'm happy to have you here. So, no shame, no disrespect. Obviously, great amounts of respect for the people who have stuck this out for the entire way, or for most of the entire way, but still, we don't play favorites around here. I understand people have lives. This is a long project to keep up with, especially if like schedules don't work out. You've been at work or something. It's there's a whole pile of reasons that it might be that you might not have been able to keep up with it as consistently as you might have liked to, or as you might have in the past, and that's totally fine. That is okay and perfectly understandable. Did anyone else know this amount of trash was possible? This is an insane amount of debris in the town. I've seen it get bad. I thought there might be a limit to how far it can spread, and to be fair, there probably is a limit to how far it can spread. Like, I doubt it could spread down into, like, town square and all that. It probably is contained up in this plateau here, where the community center is. But it feels like it should have stopped. I mean, maybe it can go further down, because it's going down these stairs. So who knows? Maybe there isn't an outer limit. Blade, can you speak to this fact if you're still here? Do you know if this debris can just spread forever and ever till Kingdom Come if you sleep for long enough and let it? I didn't even know debris generated in town. It generates very slowly, hence why it hasn't overtaken the entire town yet, I guess. Alright, we're just about done with this section of debris clearing, thankfully. I had to start with the community center because it was a very big project early on. Obviously, the cactus fruit. It took a long time to get that and finally finish the community center, and I'm not gonna let it stay in disrepair like this. All right, is that everything? Is that the full state of affairs here? You drink a little more coffee to get things going here. This is a very good coal farm. Just sleep for 100 years. Yeah, you get 98 pieces of coal. Look at that. Normally, it'd take like a full day in the mines to get that. Instead, you could just sleep for 110 years and you're golden. Alright, I think we're good up here. Quick little stop in at the community center just for old time's sake. The memories. I forgot that you were in here. Alright. Welcome, Scarlet. I think you forgot a fiber. A single piece of fiber somewhere. Just a single piece of detritus that's gonna be the seed for more detritus to come in the future. All right, there was a little bit down by this movie theater as well, and I think once we clear this out, that should be it for the town. Uh-oh. I didn't want Leo to walk into the middle of my explosion there. That was almost a disaster. I'm sure Jazz and Vincent thought it was weird at first. I accidentally squawked at that school table a few times. That didn't help. Dude, that's over 100 years ago at this point. It was a big change for everyone. We're good friends now. Happy to hear it. Sometimes it just takes time to make friends. It takes time for people to come around. Hopefully whoever's manning that ticket booth there doesn't mind that I'm just setting off bombs left, right, and center here. Alright, that's good. That's good. Now I just gotta get behind the movie theater. If this was JojaMart, like if this area was still JojaMart, I would just let it go, like let it sit for the birds, you know? Like let them deal with their own debris. It's JojaMart. But the movie theater, this is where we had our first date with Haley. Well, I guess maybe not first date. It depends how you count the flower dance, I guess. But we had a date with Haley here, a very memorable one, and I can't let that memory be sullied by a bunch of wood and stone. All right. Let me swing up to the railroad now, because I think that's going to be a little easier to deal with than the Cindersap Forest. I might be able to get the railroad done in time for the end of today, and then we'll deal with the Cindersap Forest tomorrow, probably. Why am I waiting between bombs? It's just a bad habit, honestly. I don't know why. I like to give each of them their moment in the spotlight, I guess. But I guess we could just do it like this, huh? This is probably the better way to go instead of doing it piecemeal. We just send it. Just full send. It's a little more chaotic for sure because I have to like run back around and pick everything up after the fact, but I guess I don't have to. I knocked down a tree somewhere up there. My inventory is just about full. We almost got full stacks of both stone and wood, just from all the debris here. My goodness. Alright, we just got a few odds and ends left to clear up around here. Not bad, not bad. You can only place one bomb at a time in the Binding of Isaac unless you have the rapid bombs upgrade. The lightning bombs. I forget what they're actually called. Alright, little bit north of the railroad here. We still got a little more to go. Full send, full send. A single piece of wood. Honestly, we'll leave it. Lend some character to the place. I might regret that come year 120 if it takes that long. But it's all good. Alright. Little bomb up. Bomb placement? My bomb placement? Alright, perfect. Good stuff. Almost we're coming just shy of an entire full stack of stone. Look at that. Is there a stone right here? This is just wood and wood and wood and wood and stone. Alright, 996 pieces of stone. Pretty good. Pretty good haul, I'd say. I think that was a pretty productive day. By far the most productive day we've had in the last century, I'll say that much. Not that it's a high bar to clear. Why would you leave that? Because I'm an agent of chaos. That's why. Are we still at war with the Gatoro Empire? I certainly hope not. By this point, you'd hope they would have figured that one out. Alright, normally I might be like, oh, well, let's sort all this stuff into its proper chests. We don't need any of this. Don't need any of this. Just send it. Just send it. Alright. Tomorrow I'm looking at the Cindersap Forest, and then the true farm cleanup, the real difficult project, can finally begin. Let's get her done. Hello, by the way, Timbeeb. Away we go. Is this a farm or a jungle? Por qué no los dos? Why not both? There you go, Krobus. What, you want me to clean? Make you a sandwich? No, Krobus, I'm trying to make amends here. You know what? He gets a sass pass right now. He gets a sass pass. He's allowed to be as sassy as he wants for at least the first like month or so. By that point, we'll see maybe our friendship will finally be up to snuff with him again. But for right now, he's fully entitled to his angry face here. By the way, thank you, Drea Danette, for being a member for the past 3 months at the Neutron level. Can we get one more screenshot of the farm before the cleanup for posterity and science? I could probably do that, yeah. The angry face. Oh my gosh, I know, right? All right. It'll take a little doing. How many days do you think before Krobus starts to get like a heart in his head and actually, or like a smiley face above his head to when he like reciprocates our hugs and stuff? I think it's gonna probably take a little while. Will I do a challenge again? I will definitely do more challenges in the future. Don't you worry about that. Hold on, I was just checking something real quick. All right, we're good to go. Can I send the startup screen to the Discord? I would love to save this. I can definitely send like a Yeah, I'll share something about it on the Discord, J Nuggets. No worries. I'll do that after the stream, after the fact. All right. I guess I might as well do this now while I'm thinking about it. Screenshot me up, and give me 1 second to load into that. Give me 1 second. Well, actually, let me just. I should just. This is the easier way to do it. Go open destination folder. I don't think you'll be able to see this just yet, but I'll open this up. Oh my gosh. All right. Let me bring you over here. Wait, I gotta make sure this is gonna be the right thing. Hold on. Hold on a second. One second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is our farm right now. Welcome to my farm tour. Welcome to my farm tour. I'll give you a little music to listen to since I realized you can't hear the in-game sound. This is my farm tour. Do you like it? I worked really hard to make it a very beautiful and, you know, efficient place to work. As you can see, I've done a lot of great stuff here. I've got my obelisks. You can see the desert obelisk, the earth obelisk, the water obelisk, and the island obelisk. There's a little. I'm gonna admit I've let it go a little bit. There's a few more trees here than I would originally have liked, but I think it adds a little bit to the charm. I think it adds just a little bit to the charm. Thank you, by the way, Bunny Bucket, member for 3 months at the Neutron levels. It says mushroom wall. We do have a mushroom wall straight along the coast, as you can see over here. We got Stone Owl Island up top here. We got there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack in this picture. Maybe I'll share that one in the Discord at some point, but for now, we definitely have our work cut out for us. I'll say that much. I will definitely say that much. All right. Oh, I need to mute this again. Okay. Let me get back to where I need to be. Okay. Alright, back in action. We're going Cindersap Forest. Am I going to be able to get to the Cindersap Forest from here? You know what? 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's clear a little path to the Cindersap Forest. It might take a minute or 2, but that's okay. We're going to have to clear all this stuff out eventually. Why not start right now? If I can get down to the coast, that might be the better way to do this, because I think I can walk along that coastline. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Now we're thinking. I'll deal with all that later. I'll deal with all. Don't worry about it. Oh, you're gonna make me deal with some of it right now. Fine. All right. HelloFresh. Gotta love when your first crate is a HelloFresh. All right. There we go. DEA beautiful. Hey, Himatus, thank you for being a member for, ooh, gosh, hold on. I lost my chat for a second. Thank you for being a member for 3 months at the Electron level. It looks amazing. Thank you. He needs a friend or 3 to help chop. Chloe, you know what? Her muscles may have atrophied over the course of the past, few years. For various reasons. But she's still, you know, she's still a farmer. She's still willing to put in the grunt work if she must. And she must in this case. This definitely got our work cut out for us here. I gotta be careful not to bomb myself too much here. I'm gonna be losing health left, right, and center. My God. Jazz is finally going to have a nice clean spot to jump rope. You love to see it. So much debris. I've cleaned up the Cindersap Forest before. I think the debris around here spreads a little bit faster than it does in town. Not like that fast though. Like the fact, I mean, it's still a lot of debris, obviously. But you know, the fact that we're able to bomb through all of it, put these bombs to good use. I'm not gonna have enough bombs for all this now. I realize I'm gonna have to head back and get some more. The secret woods. Oh no. Does debris go in the secret woods? I honestly don't know. I guess I can find out real quick here. I volunteer as tribute. I think secret woods is safe. I think the secret woods is safe from the detritus. Hello, old master cannoli. How are you doing today? Long time no see. Feels like it's been so long, but also feels like it's been no time at all. It's interesting the villagers were carrying on as usual. There would be paths where Jazz goes to the tree or Evelyn goes to the community center because the villagers destroy stuff in their paths. That's what I thought too. I thought villagers always destroyed stuff in their paths, but at last stream, Evelyn like walked up to the debris and she just like stopped. She just stopped. She was stopped by one of the logs. She didn't keep walking. Maybe the debris got so bad that Evelyn had to like stop and react. She's like, my goodness, when did the town get like this? How have we let it fall into such disarray? She's supposed to be the one that, you know, like tends to the flowers and all that stuff. She's the landscaper. So maybe she's the one that we should be blaming. She's been deep into the Joja Cola again, unfortunately, probably, and ever since Chloe left. Chloe was the only good influence in Evelyn's life. It got her away from that Joja Cola, and then Chloe stopped showing up to all the festivals, and Evelyn spiraled back down into madness. True story. Not true story, though, because that's kind of sad. Evelyn be like, how is Evelyn even alive? Gotta ask Leap a lot about that one. Alright, 3 more bombs. Clearly not going to be enough to clear up everything here. That's okay, I've got a pickaxe and an axe. Just kidding. I'm not that crazy. Or am I? Just carving a path. I feel like, oh my gosh. I feel like I'm parting the wooden sea here. Okay. Is there a path all the way through here now? Oh my god. My god, the wood, the stone. There's so much. There's so much. The frozen geode. There was finally room for it. Alright. Clear all this out. Let's go back and get some more supplies. Some more cleanliness supplies. Some more explosive supplies. I don't know how many like regular bombs and stuff I have. I can always go to the desert trader and trade for more mega bombs. Might be a little bit of a hassle to actually get to the desert obelisk, but let's see here. Bombs. Where do I not have any bombs here left? All my bombs? My kingdom for a bomb? Probably gonna have to go trade for bombs. Okay, I can do that. Seeing that coal gets trashed hurts more than the auto-petters. Don't need those extra 4. It's just gonna be a waste. All right, let me go to the desert trader, and we'll get some mega bombs, shall we? There was a little bit of a path to the desert obelisk. Maybe it's still functional. It's mostly functional. Okay. I'm almost there. Just gotta clean a little bit of trees. Clear a few trees out of the way. No big deal. No big deal whatsoever. Wait, can I get that? Okay, I got it. Hit it. Supply crates. Supply crates would be a good source of bombs. You're not wrong. We got a few of those to check for bombs. Hello. Hello, it's long time no see. She probably thought I was long gone. Alright, more mega bombs, please. More mega bombs. More mega bombs. Alright, 92 mega bombs. Let me check the supplies at the Skull Cavern itself. I probably left some here too. If they haven't withered away by now. Please rebuild the slime population before perfection. I don't know if I can promise that. Alright, we do have some bombs here. Got some more iridium ore there, so we might as well just put that to good use. I'll bring one of these. Actually, that might not be... You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm just thinking about where I'm gonna show up in this warp. Alright. More bombs, please, thank you. Alright, good stuff. Let's vamoose. You have how many staircases? Draconic Moon, welcome. Yes, this is about what I expected. Okay. It's fine. One step at a time. I want to be able to warp back to my farm, so let's carve this path. It's like looking at a museum. I know we haven't seen all these places in so long, like Skull Caverns and everything. The fish pond up there, there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack here for sure. This may take a while. You're telling me. Oops. The lightning's done enough. I don't need to destroy my own paths. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop off these bombs right here. And let's get back to the forest. After perfection, you could upgrade your axe to help with clearing out the farm. You're assuming that I'm not going to clear out the entire farm before I get perfection. A bold assumption, to say the least. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what the time is like. I want to make a solid dent, at least, in clearing off the farm before perfection is a reality. But I don't know. It's probably going to take a very, 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 very. Can we just get very spam in chat? Very long time to clear the entire farm, obviously. But we'll get there. No matter how many varies you put in front of that final long, it's still a finite amount of time. It's still a finite amount of time. Be wary of our health. I'll be very wary of my health. 42 HP right now. Very, 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 very. Thank you. Extremely as well. Extremely is also acceptable. Yeah, I know there's a multiple spouses mod that I can get for the one true trio. Don't worry, I have plans for the whole. Haley situation. Because I've said many times that I would like to marry Haley after achieving perfection, but obviously that would require evicting Krobus. And I don't think anyone in this chat would forgive me if I evicted Krobus. Especially, could you imagine how absolutely cruel I would have to be to sleep for 100 years, making Krobus think I, like, totally forgot about him, right? Just, like, totally neglect him after being so nice to him and, like, instilling his faith in humanity. Then after that 100 years, I finally wake up. I give him some diamonds. I start treating him nice. He gives me food. We're on very friendly terms. And then after all that, I'm like, sayonara, pal. Get evicted. Got him. He would absolutely, like, never talk to anybody again, let alone me. Your health? It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry about my health. Let me worry about my health. Probably enough very spam, by the way. Alright, let's do a little manual cleanup for this section here. A little man clean. You brainwash him for the sake of true romance. Alright, that looks like the end of the detritus down this far. Hello, Hatmouse, by the way. Soon. Soon. Alright. This island is good. Make our way around here. I think there's still more to clear out, but I think it's probably further up here again. But maybe not. Maybe we're just about at the end of it. Yo, it's a raven. think the forest might be okay. There's a few little stragglers here and there, but I think for the most part, the forest is back in action. You can actually reach the wizard's tower again, and the traveling cart and everything. It's all here. It's all still here. It's as if we never left. It's as if we never left, chat. What about over here? Like way over here, like deep in? No, we're good. Okay. I think we are good. Will the final Price of Perfection video have non-auto-generated captions? Yes. Yes, it will be subtitled. I definitely should have subtitled the no level up challenge when I did that back in the day, but don't worry. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay. Done, and done. Good stuff. Have we chosen an outfit for the summit when we reach perfection? I have something in mind. Mail. Little coconut from Sandy, thank you. I don't know how old that coconut is by this point, but... Okay. That's the forest, that's the railroad, that's town. It's all cleaned up. It's all in a great state. Now comes the real work. Now we really have to buckle down, alright? Because I can't just bomb everything. As much as that would make things go nice and quickly around here, I can't bomb all this because it would destroy so much of my, like, pathing. And you might be like, lol, your pathing's already destroyed? It would also destroy stone owls, presumably. I don't fully know if that's true, though. 1 mail a day? I don't think that would get through the mail fast enough, because we're still getting mail. Alright, let's go to bed. Can we have a poll for how many hoodies we have? Check the quarry just in case. We checked the quarry at the end of last stream. Thankfully, the crystallariums have stood the test of time. I just feel like sleeping today. You know what? I deserve that, Krobus. There you go. Bomb everything and then put back the paths. I mean, honestly, even the amount of bombs that I currently have, 92, I don't think that's going to make much of a dent in this. I really don't. Like, this is a lot. This is a lot. That was an angry hug. Very angry. It was a very angry hug indeed. Alright. I'm not going to need the pickaxe. There's no stone on the farm because the golden clock will have prevented that. Watering can don't need for right now. The scythe, we'll do a supply crate cleanup on its own time. I think this is good. You can get bombs from the supply crates, it's true. Bombs would destroy machines and stuff as well. Yeah, but can you get some Argon Axe spam in chat? Just 1 tree at a time, baby. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? I think we'll get there, chat. 1 tree at a time. No problem at all. No problem at all. You think that I won't do this? You think that I'm gonna get sick and tired of this eventually? You think that Chloe doesn't have it in her to take down trees 1 by 1 to protect the legacy of her farm? You sweet summer child. Do you not know what Chloe has endured up until this point? She's been through much worse than this, and she's come out stronger for it. She's still fighting. And she will fight till the day she dies, which will be never, clearly, because she's very clearly immortal at this point. Lumberjack Chloe. Lumberjack lesbian Chloe, excuse me. Took me 4 whole... Have you done this before and took you 4 whole days for about 10% of the farm? Were you using a powerful copper axe, though? Were you using a powerful copper axe? Because I think that's the true worksman's tool. Thank God for the acts of self-care. Thank goodness. A single fruit tree up here, by the way. In the midst of all this chaos, there's still the single fruit tree. Can anyone tell me what fruit this tree produces? I know, but I want to see if you I want to see how astute the Price of Perfection scholars are. This is pain. This is fine. You think this is pain? You clearly weren't here for when we had to sleep for 110 years. Apples. It is an apple tree. It is, in fact, an apple tree. Well done, chat. Won't produce any apples, obviously, until the fall, but it will produce apples again. Mark my words. I'd recognize that thick stump anywhere. The money tree. You definitely don't need a money tree, not on this farm. Timbeeb, I hear you, by the way. Timbeeb's barking somewhere down there. He clearly wants to help. But I don't think Timbeeb is capable of holding an axe. I mean, he's probably capable of holding it. He's just not capable of using it with the same efficiency that Chloe is. But I guess we won't know until we try. We could just give it to him. Please don't cut down the apple tree. I would never dare. I would not cut down the apple tree. Do you have the scheduled finale part 4 already? Do you think this is going to take the entire 12 hours? Chat. Do you think this is going to take 12 hours to clear the farm? At this speed? Look at how fast we're going. It hasn't even been until noon of this one day, and we're already done with like a quarter of the farm. We're basically like 25% of the way there already. Honestly, maybe. Timbeeb could wield a sword like in Dark Souls. Found the Sif fan. A quarter of the farm is very generous. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look, there's like hardly any trees on the screen right now. This one right here, by the way, this tree that we can't reach. All right, I think it's time. I think I need to bomb that tree. I think I really do. That was the seed. That was the catalyst for how many hardwood trees there are. That is hardwood tree prime over there. Where am I don't want the mega bombs because I worry about them hitting my scarecrows and stuff. My Gregs. This is the one that we have to blame for all of this. I mean, it would have still been other trees if not for this one, but it's time to go. It's time to go. Did that hit it? It did hit it, okay. Can we get 07s for the first hardwood tree, the first and last hardwood tree, as it tumbles down? Finally. It's an ancient tree. That is an ancient tree that just fell. The oldest tree on this entire farm, I would wager. Finally rests. There you go. All right. Good stuff. That's 1/4 of the farm already cleared. Perfect. You know, I probably should have my pickaxe to pick up stone owls, but maybe I'll leave the stone owls and work around them. That way I can see where they all landed at the end of this. All right. Let's keep on working. A Titan falls. It's like one of those giant redwood trees that stand up for literal hundreds of years. How long will this stream be? I do not know at this juncture. All I know is that I'm here for the long haul. It could be up to 12 hours. 12 hours would be the upper limit. But I don't know if it's going to go that long. At this rate, it very well might. Foodie is allergic to bombs. Does that mean he will be annihilated by them or not? Is he I would assume that. I guess that means that he would be destroyed by bombs. Thank you for the intel. Alright, supply crate, get out of here. I hope it won't be 12 hours. You don't have to stay for the entire 12 hours if it is 12 hours, for the record. I wouldn't assume that most people would stick around for a full 12 hours. Feel free to leave at any time and come back, and if I'm still chopping trees, then you'll be like, alright, I didn't miss anything. It's like 2% of the farm. Alright. Delete, 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 delete. Get it all out of here. Get it all out of here. Crash. Okay. Little HelloFresh. Eat the mango rice. I probably should have. I mean, the energy is going to be a bit of an issue, but at the same time, I think if I burn through enough energy, right? Maybe I should do the farm like going from like bottom to top, like do sweeping lines from the bottom of the farm to the top of the farm. That way, I'm not like missing anything because it's blocked behind other trees and stuff. That might be the way to go. Could have kept the food. But also, the majority of the trees that I would like to get rid of are up at the top of the farm here, so. Purple mushroom for energy. It's fine, chat. You forget we're gonna need to sleep, like, many, many, many days. So why not just, like, when I run out of energy, instead of worrying about, like, food or anything, and making the most of every single day, I'm still gonna need to sleep for, like, a ton of days to get to the Feast of the Winter Star at least one time. I'll just restore my energy that way. I think that's probably a reasonable way to do it, honestly. Hey there, a human. A time-lapse live stream. If it were within my power, I would certainly time-lapse this, but in for a penny, in for a pound. In for a stump, in for a tree. Drink the sap. I don't think I will. I'm excited to see how many stone owls we finally have. I didn't even realize, by the way, that trees and like stone owls and all this stuff could come up these stairs and like get up here. I thought this was sacred land that could not be touched. How wrong I was. I probably could have bombed this part, but at the same time. Well, actually, no. If the stone owls are bombable. All right, starting to feel exhausted. That's my cue to head out. This single tree. I feel like maybe we should just leave this one tree right in front of my house. Take a screenshot every day. You know, that could be fun. I don't need to show the screenshots every day, but maybe I'll take one. Screenshot. And then I'll have like a little time lapse thing at the end of that. That's a good idea. Thank you for that, Chilo J. All right, off to bed. That's the decorative tree. Hello, Krobus. Good morning. He's not going to say anything to us, but it's just because he's silent as a sign of respect for Yoba. Lest we forget. I would never forget that, Krobus, that you're always silent on Fridays. I'm not going to leave the tree. In case that wasn't abundantly clear. Every tree must go. This is a 100% off sale. Every tree must go. Except that one right now, because I don't have the means to clear this stone owl. But I'll be back for it, trust me. Look, I understand many people are on this sap train. The sap train is, you know, it's not one that I've personally found myself on. I'm not a huge fan of the sap meme, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's been run into the ground. I think it's very much overstayed its welcome. This is an honest opinion, by the way. So if I drink one single piece of sap, I'm making a deal with you right now. If I drink a single piece of sap, you are not allowed to mention sap for the entire rest of the stream. You're not allowed to. I get that it's a meme thing, and many people do find it funny, but I gotta put my foot down. There you go. There's your tithe. There's your sap tithe. She hated it. You saw that. She hated it. I hope you feel good about yourselves. You just made Chloe feel sick to her stomach. We all know how it feels to wake up and have like a nauseated stomach. And that's Chloe right now. It's so awful to like wake up and be sick, you know? Like to just wake up and have that horrible pit like feeling in your stomach. It's so nasty. This won't change anything. By the way, mods, feel free to if anyone starts mentioning SAP aggressively again throughout the stream, don't ban them, but feel free to delete the messages. And if someone's, you know, very insistent about it, then, you know, do what you do. Because honestly, like the SAP thing, it's funny. It's one of those things you gotta know. I don't claim to be an expert on humor or anything like that. I don't claim to be the master of all jokes. That's Bo Burnham. But at the same time, I feel like the SAP thing is, you know, it's funny once in a blue moon. But there have been like 90 too many blue moons. Timeouts are a thing. This is true as well. But I trust my mods to make the right call. I don't know if this is the right way to go about this, by the way, going like one line of trees at a time, or what, but oops. Oops as well. Oops again. I wish my axe couldn't destroy pathways, but it's just so powerful. It's such a powerful axe. I thought the tree fluid thing was unfunny from the get-go. Not a moratorium on the word sap, by the way, in and of itself. You're allowed to say the word sap, just not, you know. Like, I think we all understand the context. I think we can all understand this context. If you're just using it colloquially, that's fine. But tree fluid thing is a pretty good synonym as well. Hello, Timby, by the way. Let's clear this area for Timbeeb, shall we? Timbeeb deserves some freedom here. He loves running around in wide open fields. He hasn't had the chance to do that for a very, very long time. And I think he more than deserves this. I don't know what I was thinking clearing out like any other place before this. Timbeeb is clearly the one most deserving of his freedom at this point. The boy. What the dog doing? Tree fluid sounds gross. Is sap the only tree fluid? Like, what are there are different kinds of sap, right? I know, like, I just got done saying let's not do the sap thing anymore, but this is different. This is me talking about like real sap in real life. Like, what is sap at the end of the day? Is it like the xylem or the phloem of the tree, or what the heck is it? Because I know xylem and phloem. I remember those words from science class, like 6th grade science class back in the day, because they're such cool words. They're like the lifeblood of the tree, right? Water Timby. I don't have my watering can on me. Is that an excuse? No, because I can just go get it. Tar, sap, syrup. Is tar sap? I always thought tar, like I think of tar as in like the La Brea tar pits. And that, I feel like that doesn't come from trees. I thought tar was just like decomposed plant matter for very, very long amounts of time. The mods will delete the stream if you spam sap. Tar is mud. Tar comes from coal. So plant matter. Like, where does coal come from? At the end, we could go on this all day, right? La Brea Tar Pits is a fun visit. I've been there. I honestly like don't even know anything about the La Brea Tar Pits other than the name. I hope I hope void salmon like hardwood, by the way. I didn't even realize that. It didn't even cross my mind that the wood would like land in the fish pond, but it is a body of water just like any other, so I suppose why wouldn't it? Good luck, void salmon. They're still hanging in there. These are some powerful voids. I mean, realistically, I'm sure they've been through many different generations of void salmons by now. The void salmons are now, they're like talking about ancient stories from when the giant known as Chloe used to grace their midst and, you know, harvest their eggs. And now this is like an epiphany for them or something. It's a miracle. They're like, oh my god, there she is. There she is. What's she doing? And then all of a sudden they see this massive wooden trunk come tumbling down into their midst. Realistically, Jazz would have actually aged by now. Everyone should have actually aged by now, but Stardew Valley just don't work that way. I see you. Man, remember at the very beginning of the challenge when I was like, oh man, hardwood's gonna be so hard to come by in this challenge? I can't even say it. I can't even get it out with a straight face. Look, oh, how difficult hardwood is to come by in this challenge. Who could have known that this is where we would end up? That I'd literally be seeing like a stack of 287 hardwood and be like, yeet, 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 just get rid of all of it. Get it all out of here. Nobody needs it. Nobody needs it. Oh wait, hold on, hold on. I need to get in the habit of this. Get some camera emojis in chat. If I forget the screenshot, you feel free to spam, or like if it gets to the end of the day when I'm out of energy and stuff, feel free to spam some camera emojis in chat. Just so I don't forget. There you go. Nothing's wrong, I'm fine. Can we get some... I know I just called for, like, camera emojis in chat. Can we get some Argon loves and some hearts for Krobus in chat? He's not even angry anymore, he's just sad. It's okay, we're getting there. We'll get there. That just made me feel so bad. Alright. But it's okay. We're putting in the work now. Beyond just giving gifts to Krobus and all that, we're showing them that we care by actually taking care of the farm for the first time in so long. We're not just waking up and giving him diamonds and doing nothing else. We're gonna put in the work. We're gonna show him that this farm means something to us and that we're happy to have him on this journey with us. It's just as much his farm as it is ours, but he also doesn't have arms, so I can't blame him for not having taken care of the farm in my stead. Did half that wood just fall into the fish pond? It's one of those things you see in like those Stardew Valley cringe compilations. It's like, oh, so things that every Stardew Valley player hates to see happen, and it's always this in the thumbnail. It's every single time without fail. It's the thumbnail of a tree falling into a body of water. Except around here, we just don't care. We just don't care enough. Screenshots in the morning will have consistent, oh, you're right about that. Screenshots in the morning will have more consistent lighting. That's true. Okay, so I guess, you know what, we'll start... It might be a little inconsistent right now, but we'll do a screenshot right now. But that's a good idea. Screenshot first thing in the morning. Good call. Probably easier to remember that way, too. It's usually that tree in the Cinder Sap Forest. I didn't even know it was a specific tree. What the heck? Oh, I was trying to chop this tree. This is an ornamental tree. That's the ornamental tree that's part of our pavilion for our water obelisk here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and clear some stuff out here. Honestly, don't even need the coffee because just I'm not walking anywhere. Iridium bands can't save you. Chloe's just in a tree chopping haze right now. So true. Anyone else chopping trees lately or just me? Imagine trying to animation cancel every single one of these chops. Yo, maybe this should be the next great speed run. Let your farm become full of trees, and then and see how fast you can chop them all down. Why are you working downwards and you can't see what you're doing? I wanted to clear out some space for Timby up here. I think he has enough space now. But honestly, I do think you're right. I think working upwards is going to be the way to go. Like working from the bottom up here is going to be the way to go. It'll be much easier to see like what's actually going on. Woody Woodpecker, get the heck out of here. Would bombing the forest be faster? Bombing some parts of the forest would probably be better. I don't want to overuse my bombs though in like places where I can destroy like pathways and stuff. I don't want to be that cruel to my farm. But down in this section, it might be worthwhile. Yeah, I think down here I can we'll do a little bombing down here. Let's get some bombs. Let's do some of that. It's gonna make the screenshots look very strange, indeed, but... Oh, you never know when there's a hootie nearby. Oh, that's right. That's right, though. We don't know where the stone owls are. We don't know where the stone owls are. Okay, well. In for the long haul, then. Is my axe enchanted? It is. This is a powerfully enchanted axe. This is the best that money can buy. At least within Chloe's budget. Sneaky hootie. You never... Yeah, there could be a stone owl literally anywhere within this forest. And it would take so long to try and, like, scour the forest and find out if there is one in there, that by the point that I've done that, and then, like, I'm like, okay, it's safe to bomb now, it would just be, like, easier. It would have been the same amount of time to just chop the things down anyway. Will all the hooties be moved to Owl Island eventually? I don't know what we're gonna do with all the hooties. The many stone owls. Chat, do you think we're gonna get any more stone owls in the time we're waiting for the egg? Or do you think we're done with stone owls, finally? I guess it all depends on how long it's gonna actually take to get the egg. And the bottomless enchantment, right? That is indeed the bottomless enchantment on our watering can. For our fun furry friend. Yes, yes, definitely. I mean, we should be even more likely to get stone owls, right? Because we're gonna have more space on the farm. 4 more stone owls. I'm pretty sure there's like a formula within the Stardew Valley code that's literally just like, is space on farm X big? If yes, stone owl chance ++. At least 6 more. Well, who even knows how many stone owls we have right now? The supply crates are also pretty crazy. I'm gonna try to save as many supply crates until the very end, and then it'll be very satisfying, I feel like, to just go around with my scythe and just absolutely destroy all the supply crates. I think that's gonna be very, very fun. It'll be the most intense counting with Argon segment that you've ever seen, counting every single supply crate. Unboxing stream. That's pretty good. Kinder surprise egg for supply crates. Kinder eggs are illegal in the United States, right? Like by the like FDA regulations, you can't have Kinder eggs because they're a choking hazard or something like that. Is that true, or is that an urban legend? Because they're all over the place in Canada around Easter time. Not anymore. They used to be. Okay. Kinder eggs are no longer illegal. The FDA decided that to legalize fun. Happy to hear it. We have crappy substitute ones that aren't the real thing. Well, hopefully now you can get the real ones. Kinder eggs at Walmart, yeah. Was it because it's a choking hazard, or was there some other reason? Because, like, obviously, if you're a parent giving your children Kinder eggs, I think the burden is definitely on you to make sure that they don't, like, pop that whole thing in their mouth and try to swallow it whole, and then ingest a small plastic toy. I think the onus is definitely on the parents in that case, but I can understand the concern for sure. Maybe I should... No! Krobus? No, we're not... Alright. How many hearts? Is he back up to at least 1 heart? He's at 1 heart! 1 heart, Krobus. Let's go. Let's go. We're making progress, but he's still, you know, he's having second thoughts. He's having second thoughts. Did I screenshot for the day? The picture? I will, as Charoje said, if I screenshot in the morning instead, it'll be more consistent lighting. So I'll screenshot in the morning, but... 1 heart, we're on our way. Krobus, please, don't stay. Please just stay. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm glad that you've stuck around this long. I'll prove to you that it was worthwhile, okay? I'll prove to you that it was worthwhile. Krobus, he's blocking me with chairs. I just feel like sleeping today, yeah. Sounds about right, buddy. At least I can put a smile on his face with diamonds every now and again. Win him back with the diamonds. Alright. Oop, I need to screenshot. Click. Alright, good stuff. Carry right along. Krobus ships Haley and Chloe. It's like, yeah, divorce me to go marry Haley. I mean, technically, Krobus and I have never gotten married. We're literally just roommates. For all intents and purposes. Legally, we're just roommates, but, I'll leave it open to your interpretation, I suppose. Are we still year 110? We are indeed. Exclamation point year. Exclamation point year does work again, by the way. It was exclamation point year was on hiatus for a little while. It had its siesta while the years went by faster than Lightning McQueen. But it's finally back. OMG, they were roommates. The farm looks so cool with all the trees. I actually agree. I really like the look of the farm with all the trees. But there's also something extremely satisfying about watching all these trees go down one by one by one. Like, this is going to be super cool by the end of it, I think. Historians said they were just roommates. And you know what? At the end of all things here, in the grand finale of the challenge, one of the mistakes that we made in getting this copper axe turns out to be an amazing saving grace. Could you imagine doing this exact same endeavor here with just a basic axe? Powerful enchanted, yes, but a basic axe all the same. It would result in probably like 1 extra swing per tree, but multiply that by like 7 million trees, and all of a sudden it's not Mr. Clint, I don't feel so good. Deforestation. So I don't know. I honestly don't know how long it's liable to take to clear off the farm at this speed. I will say that depending on what time we get to in the stream, I may, you know, save the rest of it for another day and just mainline the Feast of the Winter Star as much as I can. At the same time, it would be unfortunate if I did that and then like the Feast of the Winter Star that we need is all the way in year 120 or something, and then all the trees just grow back. But I'm willing to take that risk. Some say he's still chopping to this very day. Copper axe was a mistake. Indeed it was. You can achieve the same result and get everything you need with just a basic axe with a powerful enchantment. We'll only be doing this for 30 minutes. Yeah, but there's still a lot to go. There's still a long way to go. The beach farm is the biggest farm in the entire game, I'm pretty sure. So like, this is the most trees you could possibly have to deal with. Just about. But hey, we're about to see the desert obelisk for the first time again. Desert obelisk incoming. Argon decided to keep the axe as a memento. The reason that I didn't reset like the entire challenge for the copper axe was mostly because it was like, I don't know, it felt like the challenge had already gotten rolling, it had gotten its momentum, and people were really into it. And I was like, I don't want to kill that momentum and like start from the ground up just because of this one little mistake. Like, we can still figure out the actual price of perfection just by taking out the costs of the copper axe and all that stuff. So that's no big deal. And I'm willing to accept that blemish. It's the copper axe of self-care. It's a symbol of realizing when you need to prioritize, like sometimes you need to, you'll encounter a crossroads and you'll be like, okay, is it worth sacrificing some, like, mental health and mental energy to fix something, or am I willing to just accept the mistake and move on with my life and not worry about it as much? And, you know, in that moment, we all decided collectively, or at least I decided, that I was willing to eat that mistake rather than reset everything. And, you know, I think it was the right call at the end of the day. Mental health is a myth. Definitely not true. One mistake gives the run character. Yeah, I mean, like, and also, this is the first ever Price of Perfection challenge. Not the first one that was completed. I was actually, you know, sent a message of someone who did the Price of Perfection run inspired by me, and, like, they completed it first. I think it was in the Discord, actually. They got much luckier than I did with this Feast of the Winter Star grind, for sure. But mistakes are just bound to happen when you're doing the first of anything. When you're trailblazing, mistakes were just an inevitability, I think. It was entirely possible that even if I had reset for the copper axe mistake, then I would have discovered way later on. And in fact, we did discover way later on that there was another mistake, in that the profit margin should have been something to factor in as well. Try and quickly get this one, and we're good. Because if we would played on 25% profit margin, then that would have also been a money saver. Would I have reset the challenge for that then too? And if there had been another thing that I discovered, then, you know, like, when do you stop? When do you say that enough is enough and you're just not going to have a perfect run no matter what you do? Eat the purple mush. I'm just going to sleep instead. Now that winter's over, we've got lots of productive weather to look forward to. He's not sad or angry. It was just, you know, just some casual conversation. Lots of productive weather indeed. All right, screenshot. It's going to be a little bit off because of the rain, obviously. But that's okay. I'm going to be chopping in the rain. Come rain or shine, Chloe's going to put in that work. I just have images in my head right now of Chloe just, you know, sweat on her brow, axe in hand, chopping one tree at a time. At the end of the day, she's got like literal truckloads full of hardwood and wood and pine cones and sap and all this other stuff just piled up on her back, tossing it, not even selling it or doing anything with it, literally just tossing it into the garbage. And just over and over the next day. It's like this is one of those things where you definitely have a montage. This is like after the main characters reach their lowest point, and they're finally pulling themselves up and putting in the work to better themselves. This is that for us. This is where you get the inspirational music, and you get snapshots of it all, and then at the very end, it's all nice and clean. Except in this case, we don't get the montage. In this case, we just have to, you know, do it. Chloe's a woman of dedication. The patience is palpable. Unrivaled patience on this woman. Absolutely true. I did take the screenshot, yes. But thank you for the reminder. I could definitely complete the quest to get... Oh, yeah, you're right. That quest from Robin. Hey, I'm challenging someone to get 1,000 wood in a week. Do you think you could do it? Doubt it. And then we just show Robin our farm. And we don't even have to complete the quest at that point. She just gives us the money for whatever the reward is. Desert obelisk officially clear, by the way. The work ethic. What's happening? We're chopping wood. We're clearing the farm. We're beautifying the farm back to its former glory, so that when we finally get the egg at the Feast of the Winter Star, and get to achieve perfection once and for all, then we have a lovely home to bring it into. Chloe's getting a hell of a workout. She needs it after all that time sleeping. What do you think she was resting up for? If you had to chop 7,000 trees, you'd probably rest up a little bit before that too. Do a little resting, a little stretching, and away we go. No bombs. We don't want a bomb because we don't know where there's stone owls hidden in the forest. And I also don't want to destroy the pathways or anything. My poor Swiss cheese paths. It's alright, we'll fix them. Don't fix the pathways when you're done. I like it patchy. It does add some character. It shows that the farm has been through a lot, but at the same time, if we're gonna fix up the farm, we got to go all the way. Just upgrade your axe, I wish. We don't. That's not in the budget. It's not in the budget. We spent all the money we're ever gonna spend on this farm. No more, no less, for perfection. Probus could have lent a hand if he wasn't so salty. No, he can't. He doesn't have hands. Maybe a lightning strike will help a bit. It's not a thunderstorm, unfortunately. It's just a rainstorm. This reminds me of when I started my GameCube Animal Crossing and I sat down and cleaned up 10 IRL years worth of weeds. Been there, done that. Oh my gosh, that's one of the reasons that, like, I always have a hard time coming back and getting into Animal Crossing. It's like, if you don't, like, visit every single day, or, like, even if you, like, are away for a week from your Animal Crossing town, at least this is how it is for me. I'm always like, oh man, I'm gonna feel so bad going back and seeing, like, all the weeds and stuff, and so I just keep putting it off over and over again. And then eventually, if I do decide I want to play Animal Crossing again, I'll just, like, start a new town. It's the vicious cycle of Animal Crossing. Hey, Aruz B. Thank you very much for being a member for the past 3 months at the Electron level. Worth paying another month to use my own art. Aruz B is the artist of the emotes. Can we get some Argon love for Aruz B? Just get the tractor mod. No mods allowed. You were away for 3 months in your New Horizons game and it was not scary at all. Maybe they made it better in New Horizons, honestly. I don't know. All the animals are so rude to you about being gone. Could you imagine if that's the way it was in Stardew Valley? If you were, like, gone for so long that all the villagers were like, oh, I haven't seen you in a while. And just, like, you know, all passive-aggressive, like. I'm just glad friendship decay doesn't exist with every single villager. It's only Krobus that we have to rebuild our friendship with. Otherwise, we could be here for a lot longer, that's for sure. Yeah, we're getting all the passive-aggressive energy that we need from all those villagers, all instilled into Krobus right now. Are there any oak trees on the farm? I think there's literally every kind of tree on the farm. It's just that each one is in its sort of own segmented area. So it's going to take a little while to actually get there. Like, these are maple trees, I'm pretty sure. We got pine trees, got mushroom trees, we got hardwood trees. But there should be oak trees as well. Somewhere. It's a matter of finding out where. Alright, we'll screenshot in the morning, and we're good to go. It's such a mess in here with all the furniture. Krobus just, it's gone crazy. Does the decay actually affect the perfection rating, though? It does not affect the perfection rating, but it affects my mental health. Did Krobus buy another chair? Don't you have work to... That one cut deep for some reason. This one really actually, like, kind of hurt me. I was... Like, in real life, I kind of recoiled from my screen at that one. Ow. Ow. Krobus. Oh my god, don't you have work to do? I do, Krobus. Here you go. Alright, let's get to work. Let's get to work. Tim Beeb, at least Tim Beeb still, you know, Tim Beeb is unconditional love personified right there, embodied. Even after all this time, he's still giving me all the hearts, all the hearts. Are we up to 2 hearts with him? Heck yeah. Double check, double check. 2 hearts, let's go. That's just not productive conversation, Krobus. I still maintain the opinion that he's somewhat entitled to his, to any sassiness he wants, at least for the first month of our rebuilding of our relationship right now. It's literally been like almost 100 years, so it's, you know, kind of warranted. That is the oldest dog in history by like a factor of 5, too. I don't know where all these supply crates are supposed to, like, have gone, by the way. Like, obviously, they've fallen off some cargo ship. Whatever cargo ship or cargo, like, company is in charge of these supply crates has done a horrible job. They've lost so many crates. Granted, it has been over the period of many, many, many years, but I don't know. Do you think this is a realistic depiction of the Postal Service? Do you think this many crates get lost in the span of a century? You know, when I put it like that, in the span of a century, it's probably would be a lot more than this actually in real life. The Toro Empire shipments. What do they need? What do they need HelloFresh crates for? Our children will tell stories of Tim Beeb the Magnificent. Tim Beebs are back, by the way. I heard that on the radio, like the actual Tim Beebs at Tim Hortons. The Justin Bieber cross promotion with Tim Hortons. They're like back in action. You can get like Tim Beeb flavored like milkshakes or something now. I don't even know. Am I gonna give Haley a birthday present? I think she probably deserves one after all this time. Now it's cold brew. They're back just in time for the finale. They heard about Tim Hortons heard about the finale. Someone is the CEO of Tim Hortons in chat right now? Can you confirm that that you brought back Tim Biebs just for the Price of Perfection finale? Thank you. Raise your hand in chat if you're the Tim Hortons CEO. Wait, this was a reference to Justin Bieber. The name Tim Bieb was, the dog itself, the name of our dog is not explicitly a reference to Justin Bieber. It's a kind of a side reference to Justin Bieber, because the Tim Bieb namesake was a reference to Justin Bieber, but we were just referencing the Tim Bieb itself. There seem to be many CEOs in chat. The real Tim Hortons CEO is the friends we made along the way. So true. Hey there, Creative Shipwreck. Welcome, welcome. I feel like we're making some real progress here, chat. Like, look, we can see the little pond up there. That's the pond where, like, all our rare crows are gathered around. We're making real headway, at least on this side of the farm. Real CEO is the copper axe. CEO stands for Chloe. Chloe's. Hold on, I can go. I can figure this one out. I can figure it out. Chloe's. Egg. Oligarchy. Got him. Got there in the end. We are the MLM. Not a single Hootie over here on this side of the island. Hootie definitely confirmed prefers the left side of the farm, the west. I think Hooties are very much northwest centric. This challenge, this has all been an experiment. We can now confirm that stone owls are native to the Pacific Northwest. Who would have thought? Chloe eating oranges. Who do you think she is, Gus? Why is eating oranges such a funny visual to me, or such like a funny statement? Like, I imagine just Krobus eating oranges while he watches Chloe do all his hard work. Chloe's elected others. Chloe's expensive overdraft. Chloe only eats pineapples whole. It's true. That is a deep cut reference for sure. Chloe only eats whole pineapples and lava eels. That is her exclusive diet. Krobus eating oranges with the peel on? Ah. A connoisseur, I see. I do that too. Chloe's eclectic outfits, I like that. She does have some very eclectic drip. I think that's a perfect word for it. I did just realize we're doing all of this. We're chopping down all these trees in our pajamas. Do you think we should change outfits? into some kind of working class outfit? Potentially. Or does it add just add to the personality of the whole endeavor that we're doing this in our pajamas? The lumberjack outfit. You know, I can think of one outfit. That we've had that, yeah, I know, Krobus, I know. That embodies, like, a hard day of work. There was a time in this farm's lifespan when we were working like a real farmer, like an actual proper farmer. And I think it's time to harken back to that a little bit. Where's it at? Got ourselves. I need the pants too. Just go with these pants. Welcome back. Let's get to work. Pajamas. They're probably a little sweaty after all that time. Maybe I'll need to wash them later on. Welcome back to the coffee drip. Coffee Empire drip, by the way. The camera emoji. Thank you, thank you. I thought he was getting the trash hat. That was a different kind of work. This is actual, like, manual labor. She looks so dapper. Alright, back to it. Look, I didn't even need to use the mini obelisk to get down here. That's how close we are. How are you still alive? Dusting off for old Fedora. Tip of the hat to Krobus. I'm a Shadow Brute. I'd wear that fit. It's a good fit, honestly. It's clean, it's fresh, and it does the job. I think we're chopping like maybe 0.2% faster with this outfit on. It's gonna add up over time. If you're pulling off trash can lids with enough force to listen into the sky, I think that counts as hard work. Valid point. Very valid point. Trash outfit probably smells bad from all that dumpster diving. Also a very valid point. It's also literally just a garbage can that Chloe is wearing like around herself. Like an aluminum sheet, just a piece of sheet metal, I'm pretty sure. Although I guess maybe it wasn't sheet metal because we did tailor it ourselves from cloth. It looked like sheet metal though. Exclamation point sleep no longer exists. It no longer. Well, I guess it does. It would still serve a purpose, but I don't think it's available anymore. But for those who might be wondering why we're in year 110 and why I've slept this long, it's because thanks to some intel from Blade, the man who's helped this challenge along immensely with his vast knowledge of the Stardew Valley code, he used his predictor and told us that the Feast of the Winter Star, where we will get the egg that we require, which we need in order to ship. It's the last thing we need to do for perfection, and the only way to get a free one is from the Feast of the Winter Star from Marnie. And the first year she shows up is sometime between years 110 and 120. Blade does know the exact year, but we only wanted to know the decade to save some of the surprise, which I think is still a good idea. Reason we're chopping instead of bombs, we're worried about stone owls. We don't want to destroy even a single stone owl that might be hidden in amidst the trees. How do I get the other egg? Pretty much every other egg. Like the small brown egg, the large white egg, and the large brown egg. Those three other like normie eggs. We got them from the traveling cart because there's actually just no other way to get them for free. There's no way to get them for free, period. So the traveling cart was the only way to do that. And that's the way I would have gone with this egg as well, if not for the fact that you could get them from Marnie. All right, you know what? the game's giving me a sign. I feel compelled, but I also don't want to destroy the supply crates. You know what? I almost gave into temptation there, but I'm not going to. We're not going to. We haven't seen any at all yet. I do think most of the stone owls are on the other side of the farm, but hey, you never know. You never know. Coward. You call me a coward all you want. When I was younger, you know, that may have gotten to me. I may have been called weak by a friend, and you see, people are calling me weak even now. They're calling me weak for not using bombs, for sticking to my guns with this axe. They're like, you're so weak, you're so weak. And there was a time during this challenge where someone would have called me weak, and I would have been compelled to eat a lava eel in retribution in response to it. In the immortal words of of Argon Matrix from the past, tweak that. It doesn't even make sense, but it's what I said at the time. Now I'm stronger. I've seen the dark side. I have a 1,000-yard stare that I'm playing this game with right now. I didn't even know what a 1,000-yard stare was. I just knew it was a literary term that you could use to describe someone who had, like, been through some stuff and had a certain look to them. Now I have that 1,000-yard stare. I just live with it in perpetuity. This man slept for over 12 hours of Stardew Valley. At this point, he has too much resolve. What's the matter, McFly chicken? I need to watch the Back to the Future movies again at some point. Are they on Netflix or anything? Are they on some kind of streaming service, or do you have to go find a DVD player? I remember loving those movies. I've watched all 3 of them, like, multiple times as a kid. And all 3 of them I loved every single time. I don't know if it's just, like, rose-tinted glasses or whatnot, but they're fantastic movies from what I remember. Open the boxes, I'm crying. We're saving the boxes for the very end. The supply crates will be opened, mark my words, but they'll have their own special day. Why did I need the lava eel? I mean, I needed to catch the lava eel just for perfection. And then after that, I needed a lava eel, I'm pretty sure, for the community center. It was for one of the remix bundles. I'm pretty sure that's the reason I actually needed it. But it was easy enough to just get a second one anyway, so I'm not too fussed. Stardew Valley Overture, by the way. Anybody know whether the Back to the Future movies are on Netflix? It's a real question. I just feel like sleeping today. Eventually we'll get there, Krobus. Is that 3 hearts? Was that 3 hearts? Not 3 hearts yet. The amount of chairs. There's so many chairs. Alright, quick little screenshot. Snap. Let's go. We're getting close. We might be able to get through... I don't know if we'll get through this side of the farm around, like, the water olives and everything today. But maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow will be the final day for clearing this side of the farm. Did I mean to trash my bombs? I think it was only, like, 3 bombs. And very clearly, I'm not using them anyway, so... who dares wins. I don't think it's on Canadian Netflix. Well, luckily, I'm sponsored by NordVPN. Just kidding. I have used VPNs in the past, but, and mainly for that purpose. Like, I think literally the only time I've ever used a VPN in the past is before they were even, like, that popular. Like, you weren't seeing VPN ads all over YouTube back in the time where I actually used one. It was when Breaking Bad was airing its 5th and final season. And, like, half of the season was not available on Canadian Netflix, but it was available on UK Netflix. Oh, Cactusversary, you're so right. Happy Cactusversary. Maybe we'll do a garbage run in celebration, just in case. I think I could vouch for that. I could do a cactus run. Trash run. We know what happened last time I did, you know, an honorary trash run on the Cactusversary. Those braziers look so good. Finally get to see him again. Need to rewatch Breaking Bad. It's so good. Same, honestly. I probably will rewatch Breaking Bad after I finish up with Better Call Saul. Question, and no spoilers for Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul, by the way. They're too good of shows to spoil. a question for those who are caught up with Better Call Saul, is the 6th season, which I think is the one that's airing like right now, is that the final season? Or do we know whether it's the final season or not? I'm in the 5th season right now. I've just kind of been watching it off and on as I work on other things. We don't talk about the Chicago sunroof around here. We gotta keep it PG-13. It is the final season? Oh, that's so hype. I picked a good time to get into it, I guess. You can watch Cheers and Frasier over and over again. I've never gotten into either of those shows, actually. I was into Friends just kind of by proxy of my mom and my sister were very into the show, so I kind of watched it, and I enjoyed it as well. I don't think I enjoyed it nearly as much as they did, but it's still a fun show, for sure. Could I be any more chopping wood? You watched the first 4 seasons of Better Call Saul, but you really got to catch up. It's a slower paced show than Breaking Bad, I think. But honestly, it kind of makes me like it more. Like, I really like Better Call Saul. I think it's a very, very good show. Is the follow-up movie with Jesse worth watching? Yes. Yes, I would say it is. El Camino? That's actually, I was getting the true lore here of why I'm, like, watching Better Call Saul now is that I think probably because Season 6 is airing now, I was getting, like, clips recommended to me of, like, hey, you've seen Breaking Bad in the past. Here's some Breaking Bad clips, and I'm like, oh, memories. And then I was like, oh, I never watched El Camino. I should go watch that. And then I watched it, and then I'm like, I'm back in this universe now. I gotta go find out more. And Better Call Saul was right there. So I'm like, let's go. The mushroom tree by the obelisk. I was just blind to the mushroom tree by the obelisk, I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, that was a blind spot. Thank you, Noel. Thank you very much. Better Call Saul seemed good, but I never got into it. It's a slow one to get into for sure, I think. Especially like the first 2 seasons, I think are definitely slower, especially if you're used to Breaking Bad or other similar shows. Although Breaking Bad also is kind of slow to get into, so I don't know. Farm is looking dapper and handsome. It's looking better. It's got breathing room. Chat, we are gonna get there. We're gonna finish up this side of the farm today. Look at this. One more line of trees to go after this one. Almost there. Almost there. And Tim Beeb's coming to watch the final little bit. He's ready. He's ready to just go running wild and free. Look at that happy boy. Can we get some, we don't have a Tim Beeb emote, so can we just get like a dog emoji spam in chat as we finish up what I would like to call Tim Beeb's side of the farm? Is that 2 stone owls in front of the greenhouse? You only see 2? Only 7,800 trees to go, baby. There we go. You love to see it. You love to see it. You really do. Oops, I missed. A little tired. I just missed. Sorry. All right. Imbeeb's shaking. Imbeeb is my sleep paralysis demon. Thank goodness. It's a very cute sleep paralysis demon. All right. Let's head back down. And we start on this side now. Starting from the bottom up all over again. Let's go. Can we get a snapshot of the farm right now? I'll take a snapshot tomorrow, because I'm going to take a snapshot anyway, and we're almost done with this day, and then we'll see where that leaves us. The grind never stops. Not until every last tree is gone, baby. Have a good one there, Nameen. Thanks for tuning in for a bit. Hope to see you later. I think if any... Okay, chat, I know that we're... Let me make a bargain with you here, okay? Because I think we're all on the same page as far as, like, you know, we don't want to destroy stone owls or anything. But I don't think there's going to be any stone owls down here. I think they literally are all, like, in the northern regions. Do you think we should bomb some of this? Do you think we should bomb some of this? I'm gonna hit you with a pole. Oops. Bomb the... there's just a poll that says yes or no. All right, well, you all know the question, I guess. There you go. Should we bomb the southern portions of the farm? Are we sure they aren't there? I mean, we can never be sure. You can never be sure. Wait, repeat the question. Do we want to use bombs on the lower part of this farm, like this little section down here, and risk destroying some stone owls? Because I really don't think, I'm like 80% confident there's not any stone owls in that region, especially based on the fact that we like just did this entire side here and there was not a single stone owl. I think they're much more concentrated up in the northern part. I don't think they can destroy owls, but I'm not sure. I believe they can. I believe that was tested. We got currently 63% yeses. 63% yes. I'm willing to take the risk and do a little bombing. We'll do it tomorrow, though. Better to be safe than sorry. It only took just about an hour. That's true. You can reset the day if those aren't cherry bombs. These are mega bombs. Oh, you're right. Trash run. Thank you, Lisa. We'll do an honorary trash run in honor of the cactusversary, real quick. Okay, we can test to see if bombs destroy stone owls tomorrow. We can test it just so we're all on the same page with that one, and then we'll have a more informed decision that we can make. Broken glasses, by the way. I'm gonna end the poll right there for now. Maybe we'll retake a poll. Good trash run for old time's sake. Hello, Dusty, by the way. Who wants what? I haven't checked this board in so long. 6 red slimes. No, thank you. Mega bombs do indeed destroy stone owls. Just tested it. Not that I don't trust you, but I think the people want to see it. For everyone who's not testing it at home or doesn't have the capabilities to test it, I will test it on stream myself just so we can all know for sure. The nostalgia, I know. The muscle memory never dies with these trash runs either. Cherry bombs do too. Yeah, I don't think. Ooh, little movie ticket. We could maybe get go to a movie with Krobus if we get a second one of those. That's pretty exciting. Destroy the owls without drop. If it drops the stone owls on the ground, then maybe, you know. Then I can definitely see doing it. What's left for completion? We gotta ship a single white egg. And refriend Krobus. Alright, we're gonna test it. We're gonna test it tomorrow. Okay. Let me... I don't want to test it on... there's too much sentimental value wrapped up in those guys there. Let me just... Well, I guess I can just like take this to like an area and just bomb it. Here, you. We're gonna bomb that guy over there. I am gonna move him actually. I was just thinking maybe I'll just bomb like an area and we'll see, but I want this to be as empirical of a test as possible. All right, Hootie the 99th. They're coming with me. Right down somewhere. We got a little blasting range down here, maybe. Little blasting range. All right, this is good enough. All right. Stone Owl Demolition Test 1. I will take a screenshot when we reset this, because I feel like I'm going to have to reset this in a second. Fire in the hole. Stone Owl. It just turned it turned tiny and blinked out of existence. Miss Chloe, I don't feel so good. Ooh. All right, we're resetting. Chat, does that count as a reset? I guess it kind of has to, right? Just obliterated. The crates are not affected. It did leave the crates. I think enough bombs would destroy the crates because I heard them kind of rattle. All right, I'm gonna go to exclamation point resets, and I'm gonna probably the last reset that we're gonna have to add to this one. Hopefully, I had to reset the challenge reset the day 7 times so far this challenge. It wasn't because of a mistake. It does. I mean, it was a test though, a test that I didn't have to do. All right, we have the information now. Here you go, Krobus. So we have the information now. Let's repoll it. Now that we know that bombs do indeed destroy stone owls, should we bomb the southern portion of the farm? Question mark. Yes or no? And before I forget, quick little screenshot. Now that we know there is a risk of losing a stone owl or two to the bombing process, do we want to take that risk? Is it a risk worth taking? I really don't think there's any stone owls in here. It just doesn't seem plausible to me. Take a screenshot for the owls. Read Tim's message. Can I put a pufferfish in the chest next to a stone owl so it will be Hootie and the blowfish? That's a great message and a great idea. I don't know if I have any pufferfish eye though, but like cherry bombs. We go big or go home around here. Currently, that did seem to sway people. That test just swayed people because it was 60% yes before that test and is now 60% no. Do not bomb this portion. Can't I just pick through and check? Or like take a screenshot and check? I mean, there could very easily be stone owls hidden behind trees. So in a screenshot, we wouldn't necessarily be able to see everything, is the problem. All we need is a single egg. What are the odds? I think the odds are like 1 in 32. Something like that. So the fact that we had to go to your 110 is just really, really, really unlucky. Said no the first time. It seems chat is very split on this, but most people are saying no, and I thought, honestly, as I think about it more, I think I'm also going to be in the no camp. I know I'm the one who brought up this question to begin with, so, but I think my mind has been changed somewhat. Just seeing that this is not taking, like, super crazy long. It's taking a long time, don't get me wrong, but it's a manageable amount of time compared to the other things that I put myself through. Like gosh darn, after that cactus fruit grind, after a sleeping grind, I'm not willing to do a little tree cutting grind. Isn't there a graphics option to make trees transparent? Is there? That's news to me. But my immersion. You just don't want the streams to end. Self-care axe helps. It definitely does. Definitely true. All right, we're gonna go up this side because there's fewer trees, so it feels like it'll go quicker. Just send in mushroom trees into the ocean. Don't even care. Without a second thought. Just sending those mushroom trees careening into the tides. Did I ever have to write that fanfic, or did I get the item I needed? I did manage to get the cactus fruit in time, so I didn't have to write the fanfiction. Yet, anyway, you know, it may still come to pass, depending. Feels like we've towed the line enough. I'm okay with this. Like, even if, like here's the thing. If this, I'm willing to send this stream 12 hours, like I said at the start. And if I have to go to year 120, if I have to sleep all the way to year 120, it takes roughly, if we did the math right last time, it takes roughly 10 years of pure sleeping to go through 1 year. So to get through 10 years would only be 110 minutes, or, you know, just shy of 2 hours. So that leaves around, I mean, I don't want to, like, cut it, like, that close. We could do this for, like, 9 hours of, like, just tree chopping and still be probably fine. I don't know if I'm willing to commit 9 hours to chopping trees, but at the same time, knowing that I could definitely puts my mind a little bit more at ease. 10 years of sleeping for 1 year, is that what I said? Is 10 minutes of sleeping for 1 year? That's what I actually meant. Don't think it'll even take 9 hours, TBH. It doesn't seem like it will, honestly. It's going faster than I would have anticipated. The star drops are paying off. The fact that I have all the star drops and I have this much energy and I can get so many trees in, like, a single day, and I don't even have to eat. Like, I'm not burning through food. I could be eating these purple mushrooms and getting the most out of it each and every day, but I'm gonna need to sleep through the days regardless, so I don't feel the need. We're gonna clear out the middle of this path right now, just because it feels right. Fanfic if no egg by year 120. I mean, sure, but I think unless Blade was straight up lying, then an egg should be gotten by year 120. I know the amount at the end will be more than 10 million because of the clock. Flare, if you look in the description, we actually have a running total and checklist of all the costs. It is indeed over 10 million, you're right about that. But we've spent everything that we're liable to spend on perfection, so the number you see in the description there of costs spent is, in fact, for all intents and purposes, that's the price of perfection. What if Blade misspelled 220? He had his chance to say psych, or to correct himself in some capacity. I like to think that he would have told me that by now. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit more chopping here and then call it a day. Put a lot of faith in Blade on that call. I mean, he was right about year 13. Year 13 was the other thing that he used his predictor for to help us find the rare seed. Like, we knew that we need to go to the traveling cart in year 13, and that ended up being 100% true. And if that was true, I think that was a good enough test of Blade's trustworthiness. I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on this one. Screenshot. I will screenshot on this next day. Don't you worry about that. All right, Krobus. You sussy Krobus, where are you hanging out? Is he over in his room? Did I not see him? Oh, he's down here. Tea set. Looking at my tea set. Grumble chores. Bro, he's standing in a strategic position that does not allow me to hug him. So I'll just have to give him a diamond and call it a day for right now. I'll hug him later when I come back into sleep. Crow sus. Alright, we're going down here. I guess I'll get a little triple shot espresso going. It would be poetic if we got the egg in year 113. I didn't even think about that. 100 years after the last expenditure, we get the final thing we need for perfection. That would be pretty cool. Imagine Blade shows up, there's actually an egg in year 22, but I overlooked it. Hey, I mean, at this point, that's, no harm, no foul. Water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. We're already in year 110, so it would have extended the challenge artificially by, 15 hours. Photo? I'm so bad. Thank you. I didn't pet Timbeeb. Sorry, Timbeeb's used to it by now. He still loves us, pets or no. Scritches or no. Timbeeb is our BAE, our best animal friend. Which would actually be Bath now that I think about it. Timbeeb's our Bath. You know what is very poetic about all of this too? Is that one of the items that unlocks after perfection is literally a golden egg. How funny is that? That one of the rewards, one of the primo rewards for finally having done all of this will be a golden egg that we can buy. And we technically will be able to buy it as well, because by that point the challenge will be over. Money will be free to spend it as we see fit. The poll's a lot closer now. It is 50-50. It is a 50-50 poll. But it's still 52% no. I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll, I think. Buy a hutch and buy said egg. Yeah, like we could buy a coop just for a single golden chicken. That could be fun. It is the egg festival, by the way. But we got more trees to chop. Have a good one there, Jolene. Thanks for tuning in for a bit. I started a joke. It started the whole world laughing. So chat, see any good movies lately? The only movie I hear anyone talking about anymore is Morbius. And I'm pretty sure it's just like the biggest meme of all time. Like everyone says Morbius is like great, it's like 300% the best movie of all time. But I my sarcasm senses are tingling. Just blow up a little explosion never hurts anyone. We're committed now. We're committed. It's Morbin time. It's Morbin time. Is that a quote from the movie? Is It's Morbin time an actual quote from the movie? Don't tell me it's not. Tell me it's not. That's so funny if it is. Please. So many people are saying it, I have to imagine that it is. It's a fake quote? Aw. It sold them more billion tickets. Like, what's the deal? Why is it, like, if we dig through the scrupulous layers of memery surrounding Morbius, is it just, like, that bad of a movie? Is it so bad it's good? Is it so bad it's bad, but then, like, so bad that it's good? Like, what's going on with Morbius? Why is it getting so much memeage? Leave the 2 mushrooms by the obelisk. I'm tempted to leave the mushroom that has the tapper on it down there, because that is Mushroom Tree Prime. They're leaning into the meme at this point. It's so bad, it's bad. It's so average, nothing happened. Is Morbius in part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Or is it like just something else entirely? The memes made them re-release it as well. Eat the purple mushroom? Never. has Jared Leto in it. Need I say more? Please do, because I don't... actors' names mean almost nothing to me. I know of the name Jared Leto. I know what he looks like because I've seen posters of Morbius, and I assume he is Morbius from the eponymous Morbius. Is the guy's name Morbius in the movie? I don't think it's part of the MCU anymore. They retconned it. They're being cagey about his place in the MCU, but there's nothing actually connecting it in the movie. Maybe it's one of those things where they're like setting it up for a later date, right? Like in the year 2025, it'll all make sense. It'll be like, that's why Morbius was so bad. It's actually genius. I'm gonna leave this mushroom tree for now. Mushroom tree prime. I think it might not stick around forever though. I'm just warning you right now that I'll probably be getting rid of it, because if I don't and I have to sleep through so many years, mushrooms are just gonna overtake the entire farm again. The end of Morbius is obvious sequel bait. Fair. Isn't that true for every Marvel movie? Avengers. Is Morbius is going to be the next member of the Avengers, you think? I'm so not up to date on my Marvel Cinematic Universe knowledge, by the way. I know very little about it. Surround it with paths? I could, that's true. Just surround it with pathways. But it almost feels more fitting to give it like a Viking-style funeral. Just send it off with all the rest of it. Alright. You know, if we're not using these bombs anyway, then I might as well just, you know, leave them behind here. I said leave them behind, though. Alright, quick hug for Krobus. Quick hug. Yes, Krobus, yes I do. I do still like you, okay? He just asked it point blank, and you know what? I do, Krobus, okay? I do, and I'm sorry. I'll do better. I promise you. He's making me feel so bad, and like rightfully so. We still love you, Krobus. Everyone still loves you. In fact, they probably love you more than they love me at this point. I just feel like sleeping today. All good, buddy. Alright. By the way, we get some birthday cake spam in chat for Haley. We don't have any pink cakes to give her. Can I make a pink cake though? It's a piece of cake to bake a pink cake. Pink cake. I need some melons. I don't have any melons here. Do I have any melons in here? No. I might have some melons on Ginger Island though. Might have some melons on Ginger Island though. On Ginger Island though. Alright, we're going. Welcome back to Ginger Island. Yo, I forgot about these trees. The fruit trees and everything. The mail made it all the way out here. Alright, do I have any melons out here? I do have some melons. You'll love to see it. Didn't warp into a field full of trees for the first time ever. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the screenshot reminder. I glanced briefly at it. And I thought that this says gamepad mode down here. I thought it said grandpa mode, and I was like, what's grandpa mode? Can I play as grandpa? Is this a hitherto unknown mode in Stardew Valley? Grandpa mode? That sounds amazing. Use cheese seasoning. Oh my god, pickle jar rag! Right in time for Haley's birthday, too. That's so good. There we go. A little cheese seasoned pink cake. Make up for lost time a little bit, hopefully. Let's go bring it to her. What are the screenshots for? It's to do like a time lapse once all the trees have gone the way of the dinosaur, the way of the copper axe. Because I think it'll be cool to see the montage of, you know, the slow progress as we clear all the trees from the farm, one by one by one. Happy birthday, my lovely lady. Been a long time, I know. Exclamation point Haley. Alright, we're going. We're back to it. Please do a time lapse. I certainly will. I certainly will. We'll have a time lapse in some capacity. I have ideas, you know, I have ideas for host challenge related Price of Perfection content. Not like a crazy amount. I don't want to beat a dead horse. But I've got some ideas for sure. Okay. Don't know where I want to continue with next here. I think I want to clear out. Let's just continue down here, I think. Yeah, this is the spot to continue. You do not own a horse, thank you, I forgot. I don't own a horse, that's very true. Very true. I own a horse flute. I do not own the horse associated with said flute, though. Will I be including chat at all in the final video? I'm undecided on that. But I have the live chat replays at my disposal, so I can always, depending on what I decide and what feels right in the editing chamber when I'm actually doing it, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if at least like 1 or 2 moments have some chat injection in them, but I make no promises. Does it bother anyone else, by the way, that when I'm chopping down these trees, right? I chop down the mushroom trees, they got a little shake. When I chop down these trees, they got a little shake. Any tree, and then you get to these little baby mushroom trees, nothing. You just get a thud. You get a thud and a wet kick in the pants. Where's my satisfaction? Where's my force feedback? Concerned Ape. Drop the ball. Drop the ball. These mushrooms are not shaking. Lazy. You bombed Mahogany Prime. Why not Mushroom Prime? I actually think Mushroom Prime is even older than Mahogany Prime was. Now that I think about it, the Mushroom Tree Prime has been a staple of the farm for a very, very long time. Fire hazard. I can't believe all these fires were going this whole time. You're so right. But why is it wet? Because there's so many mushrooms. That's a turnip phrase I was not prepared for. Mushrooms are just wet. They grow in wet, damp places. Thumbs up in chat if you've ever seen a wild mushroom, like grow it, like not one like not mushrooms just in the supermarket or on your dish at Olive Garden, but if you've seen like mushrooms growing wild, thumbs down if no. Can I say egg? You may say egg for right now. No moratorium on egg just yet. Seen many mushrooms in forests and stuff. It seems like a fairly common experience to have seen mushrooms. I can't remember the last time I saw like a mushroom growing wild. I definitely have seen them though, for sure. We found the oak trees, by the way. Yeah, most people definitely have seen mushrooms at some point. Follow-up question: have you ever eaten a wild mushroom? I feel like most people probably will have not, and for like good reason, unless you're an actual literal botanist, like you have gone to school for it, biology, and like you know your stuff. Probably not a good idea to just eat a wild mushroom you see growing along the side of the road or in the woods or something. Don't do that. Yeah, this is not nutritional advice. Do not eat any wild mushrooms unless you know what the heck you're doing. We have morels here. Never eat an unidentified mushroom. Never eat anything, period. No, just kidding. But never eat anything that you find, like, out in the wild. Unless you absolutely 100% without a doubt know that it will not kill you. Like, if you just find, like, a berry and it kind of, like, looks like a blackberry or something, and you're like, oh, it's probably fine. Don't eat it. It's not worth the risk. I've gone picking wild blueberries and stuff with my grandparents in the past. That's always a fun time. But I trusted them as a child that they would not, you know, take me to poison berries. They would not take me poisonberry picking. Not boysenberry, poisonberry. You've eaten wild mushrooms that you identified. If you have identified them, if you've got one of those books with the diagrams of the mushrooms, you know, you've got the stamen and you've got the cap and you've got all the different little, like, see figure 1A, you know, the kind of things that I'm talking about. If you got that and you're able to accurately identify a mushroom, and then there's a big and there's not a big, like, skull and crossbones next to it, then yeah, go for it. Otherwise, you know, take it with a grain of salt. I'm from rural Sweden. We can eat anything. News to me. That's a great superpower. I had a period in my childhood where wild mushrooms were all I had to eat for 3 weeks straight. Mary Pro, were you raised by wolves? What the heck happened? Maybe you were just camping. It's entirely possible, I guess. Huckleberries are your favorite. Huckleberries are real? I thought Huckleberry was just a name made up for Huckleberry Finn. What's a huckleberry taste like? Don't say it tastes like huckle, because you know that that's just nonsensical. We get wild strawberries, raspberries, and Saskatoon berry bushes around our cabin. Grandpa would teach us good from bad berries around there. Good times. You're literally like level 2 foraging then. That's pretty sweet. Tastes like blueberries. Tastes like blueberries. I mean, I like a good blueberry. Heck, I even like a bad blueberry most of the time. All right. Send it. Head back home. They're sweet and a tiny bit sour, kind of floral. That is a very in-depth, those are some very in-depth notes, tasting notes on the berry. Thank you. There's a sneaky tree behind the obelisk. I will keep an eye out for it, Charlo J. Thank you. I'd be level 1 foraging IRL. I definitely would not. I would still be level 0 foraging IRL for sure. If I could come help you, I would, but I'll do my best to keep the house in order. You're doing a bang-up job, Krobus. You're doing a great job. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. How are we doing? 3 hearts. Not bad. Alright. Elderberries make great jam, but you have to cook them, otherwise they're toxic. How did I chop that? The only thing I know elderberries from is, like, liqueurs that we sell at our store. Screenshot, thank you. One day I'll remember to do it myself. There's a sneaky tree behind the obelisk that I should go deal with. I'll handle this line of trees right here, and then we'll do that. Thank goodness, by the way, that not every one of these trees is able to grow to its full height. Could you imagine if every single one of these saplings was a full-size tree that I had to knock down, stump and all? We'd be here for at least like 3 times longer. Have I ever played Skyrim? I have played Skyrim. You're right, there is a very sneaky tree. Oh, there is not a sneaky tree. Wait, is there? Behind the obelisk. Is it that sneaky, or is it this bush here? It might just be the bush. I did screenshot, yeah. What was the question? I played Skyrim. I played a little bit of Skyrim. For whatever reason, I was never really able to get into it. I don't know why. Maybe I just wasn't in the right mental space when I first played it. Because it seems like it definitely seems like a game that I should enjoy by all accounts. Like looking at it checks all the boxes. It's like open world. It's got, you know, customization. It's got lots of fun characters. It's got like funny glitches and things. There's everything there that I could want in it, and for whatever reason. For whatever reason, Skyrim was just never my jam. Couldn't tell you why. But maybe I just haven't looked at it through the right lens yet. Lingonberries. Hot take, I think there's too many berries. Can we just like can we just, like, get rid of some berries so that I don't have to remember as many different kinds of berries? I guess no one's saying I have to remember every single kind of berry. That's fair, but at the same time, there's too many berries. And there are many things that are berries that we don't even call berries. Like a banana's a berry, right? Never enough berries. Berries are yum. Yeah, but, like, berries can still be yummy. Everything in have you ever heard the saying, everything in moderation? Can't berries just, like, stick to their own, like they can pick their... Okay, I'll give you berries. Any berries in chat right now? I'm gonna go ahead and give you an ultimatum here. You can have 5. You get to keep 5 different kinds of berries. Which 5 are you keeping? I'm telling you right now, I'm keeping blueberries, I'm keeping blackberries, I'm keeping strawberries. And, like, those are really the only 3 you even need. Raspberries, maybe raspberries, 4 berries. And watermelons. Yeah, we'll keep watermelons. Everything else must go. All other berries must go. Going to the berry bureau to delist some excess berries. Thank you. I mean, we have the CEO of Tim Hortons in chat. You must have some kind of power. Blackcurrant, blackberries, strawberries, raspberries. Oh my. Now, when I started saying that, I was just imagining like someone can someone out there make a parody of the Poke Rap, but instead of Pokemon, it's berries. Raspberries, blackberries, blueberries, strawberries, boysenberries. Could you imagine just the inflection that the guy singing the Poke Rap has? Could you imagine that? But he's just singing about berries all day. That would be so good. Do you think there's enough berries in the world to make a full Poke Rap? There must be, right? There's got to be 150 berries. Have a good one there, Goat. Thank you for tuning in. Strawberries are not berries. This is true. I guess botanically strawberries are not berries. They're just called berries. Isn't that true of raspberries as well? Raspberries aren't technically berries. Poke Rap Season 2 is hilarious. Alright, we're gonna do this side of the cliff, and then we'll come back and do the other side. More than 400 berries. Aren't pineapples berries? Pineapples might be berries. I honestly don't know. They might be berries. Here come the ABCs. Food categories aren't real. That's the hottest take I've ever heard. You gotta be able to categorize food. Avocados, tomatoes, eggplants, etc. are berries. Are stone fruit berries? Because avocado is a stone fruit, right? Is stone fruit a subset of berry, or is stone fruit its own thing? Because if stone fruits are berries, then you gotta deal with plums and cherries and nectarines, all that good stuff. All categories are arbitrary. I mean, we make the categories, that's very true. But we make the categories based on empirical data. Datums, if you will. Kiwis are gooseberries. that sentence tells me that that we've gone too far down the berry train. Now I'm hankering for some eggplant parmesan. An eggplant parmesan sub. Ooh, even better. Are tomatoes berries? I know I'm like jumping the shark on that one. It's like, is tomato even a fruit? But are tomatoes berries if they are fruit? Follow-up question, can vegetables be berries? Maybe categories are arbitrary. I just want to get rid of you for some reason. That tree was just making me mad. I don't know why. Oops. Hold on, I'm just looking through chat real quick. Just looking. I think tomatoes are berries botanically. We must replace berries. Well, I feel like I missed something. Totoro Tardis, what did you say? He is awake? I feel like I may have missed something in chat. Can someone fill me in? Very, very happy for you, Totoro Tardis, I think. But I just want to make sure, because I think I might have missed something in there. All right, off to bed though. Vegetable is not a biological category. Vegetable is a culinary category. His grandfather had surgery. Okay, and he's awake now. That's very good news. Very good news. Happy to hear that, Totoro. Right on. Hope the recovery process is speedy. Alright. Gonna go. Take me a screenshot. Tim Beep, I hear you. I hear you. Where's Tim Beep hiding at? First, we gotta give Krobus his daily diamond. I just feel like sleeping today. Sleep with this, though. Maybe it'll make you feel a little better, hopefully. Tim Beep. I heard Tim Beep. I just don't know where the heck he is. There, look at him run, and he's got like his own little personal treadmill. It's called the floor. All right, screenshot real quick, and away we go. Wander on down here. We don't really. I mean, the mini obelisk might still help to get down this far. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, it definitely would. So that's okay. Welcome back, Kitty Kruger. Concerned Ape just announced that people with a Switch that don't have Stardew Valley can try it free for a week. Free trial? Heck yeah. Concerned Ape is proven himself to be the GOAT game developer, as always. We're starting to get into Stone Owl territory. Do you see them up there? They're watching us from the corner. Here's our hello to our rare crows, by the way. We haven't seen them in a hot minute. Everyone wave hi to the rare crows. Do I like strategy games? I don't think I've played very many strategy games. Like, what would you classify as a strategy game? It's one of those categories that feels like nebulous to me. But if I have like concrete examples, then I'd probably be able to wrap my head around it a little more. The Council of Owls. They've withstood the test of time. Have you seen any crows? I haven't encountered any crows yet. Good job. Have you encountered any owls, though, is the real question. Strategy, how powerful you can... Or wait, strength, how powerful you can throw a tomato. Dexterity, your ability to dodge tomato. Constitution, how many rotten tomatoes you can eat. I can eat 0 rotten tomatoes. Train is passing through Stardew Valley, by the way. Turn-based Civilization or real-time Stellaris / Age of Empires, StarCraft. Not really, then. I played Civilization in the past. I remember there was like an after-school club I went to for a while. Like when I was in grade 5 or something, there was like this building. We're just a bunch of 5th graders, not even like from my same school, but but just like from all around the place, all over the place, would like congregate. And I remember there were like a bunch of computers in there, and one of the activities we did get to play Civilization. I was never good at it. It was fun while it lasted, but my 5th grade brain also couldn't really wrap around like what I was even supposed to do. I did just unlock that memory. I totally forgot about that after school club. I don't even know why the heck I was there. Maybe my parents were worried that I wasn't making friends. I wasn't being social enough, but that's just because I was an awkward, shy little boy. Hello, stone owls. They're blocking my path forward. That's stone owls. We finally arrived at some stone owls. We knew they were around here somewhere. I like that there's 2 stone owls like filling out either side of this this line of rare crows, by the way. Farming on Switch is a lot harder. I played a little bit of Stardew Valley on Switch, but I've never like, I'm so used to the control scheme on PC and everything. If Stardew Valley on Switch had been my first Stardew Valley experience, maybe it would be different. But as it stands right now, I can't come to grips with the controls of it. It feels so much clunkier when you're so used to a keyboard and mouse and everything. Booty Squad. Salmonberry season 2. Maybe we'll go pick some salmonberries, sell them for a little bit of extra money. I feel like we might need it. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, get everything this side. See, here's the problem, is now, well, I guess now what I do, I've gotten all this side of the cliff, so now I'll go back around and get this side of the cliff, and then they'll meet back up at the top there. That makes sense. Very used to PC Stardew as well. Did all those owls spawn there, or have we put them there on purpose? Oops. The owls did, in fact, spawn there naturally over the past 110 years. I don't think any owls that are outside are ones that we've placed ourselves. The only owls that I placed myself were the ones inside the house. You can't put a fire out from inside the house. I've really only played on Switch. Both my perfection files are on Switch. Kudos to you. Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm sure if you get used to the control scheme, then it's totally fine. But I was like, I don't really need to get used to the control scheme because I just play on PC and I have no... I mean, it'd be nice to be able to play it, like, on the go, I guess. There's also starting mobile for that, I suppose. When I'm out and about, especially given the amount of Stardew that I play at home already for work purposes, I don't really feel the need to play it when I'm on the go. You can only get one strange capsule now. There was some discussion in Scuttlebutt about whether or not you could get more than one strange capsule per save file. Unless the odds of getting a second one are astronomically low, I feel like we've soundly disproven, or like proven that you can only get one per save file, because after 110 years we still only have one. That seems to check out. DMing my next campaign in an hour. Good luck, Vibe Chill. Vibe Chilly, rather. I wish you the best of luck. I'm hoping for no TPKs for you. I'm pretty bad about that as a DM myself. I've DM'd/dungeon mastered a game. I know a lot of these terms probably won't make sense if you've never played Dungeons and Dragons. Like TPK, DM, what the heck is this guy on about? I thought this was a Stardew Valley stream. Look at the meteors, by the way. Alright. How fitting is it that, I feel like going down this way is probably going to be a little faster. How fitting is it that all these meteors have landed in our old coffee fields after we cleared away the logs that were so detrimental to our progress in the past. Like, we had to build our farm around the logs because we couldn't get rid of them at the time. We finally got the copper axe to get rid of them, and now the meteors are like, hold on. That's my field now. Those are my tiles now. You can't, and now we just can't break meteors, period. We just can't win with that field, apparently. Thankfully, we don't need it anymore, so that's fine, but I just feel like sleeping today. He feels like sleeping every day. I think it's a little bit of cheeky humor from our boy Krobus. Wanted to stop in and say cheers. Been following this journey since it started. Before my spring semester at uni. I'm now in summer school, and it's so cool to see these finale titles. Hey, Zach, or Exact, however you pronounce that exactly, thank you very much. That's very nice. I'm glad that I've been able to be a part of your life during that period. Best of luck with your future endeavors. Little picture. Void Egg, by the way. Void Egg, first one we've seen in a very long time. Oh my gosh, look at this. Hold on. Let me water Timby, take care of the important stuff first. There's grass. Chat, there's grass. It's the first plant life we've seen that's not a tree on the farm, a tree or a bush or something, in so long. It's the first tuft of grass. Grass and egg and oh my gosh. Life is returning. Life is returning to the farm. The land is healing after the great tree infestation. Not that trees are not life, but you know, it's nice to see something different for a change at the very, very least. No, we're not watering the trees. Get it out of here. The grass has evolved over the last 100 years. Life finds a way. It's so true. I have never heard of grass. So good. Chloe touched grass, for real though. We're leaving the sprinklers where they are as a legacy. That's really the main reason that we want to get rid of all these trees, to preserve this this state of the farm as like a museum, so people can tour it without concern. Can I bomb the meteorites? You cannot bomb meteorites, unfortunately. For us, with our measly steel pickaxe, there's just no way to get rid of meteors. Flat out impossible. That said, look at these two cute meteors right here, side by side. They were roommates. See you in a bit, Spoon Moon. Gotta navigate our way around these sprinklers. These sprinklers, every sprinkler that we left on this field is one tree that I don't have to chop down. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, we got the auto petters from Skull Cavern. They're much easier to get if you go the Joja path. It's one of the few benefits you get if you do go the Joja path, the ability to buy auto petters, but they're still available elsewise. Have a good one, Adam. Thank you. Oops. Can't very well axe the meteor, but you can't fault me for trying, right? Powerful enchantment should work then. We tested it. The steel pickaxe, even with the powerful enchantment, does not work for the meteors. For whatever reason, the powerful enchantment works very differently between the axe and the pickaxe. The axe, it allows you to like break things of a higher tier, like those stumps and everything. The pickaxe does not. It just works very, very differently. Why that is, who knows? Ask Concerned Dave. But all I know is that that's the dang truth. what's a good biff food for Skull Cavern? I assume you mean what's a good buff food for Skull Cavern? Many people will tell you, I think the meta food would be a spicy eel, because it gives you luck and speed, both of which are valuable assets to have in Skull Cavern. True connoisseurs of the cavern, though, of course, will know that the best possible options are Lucky Lunches and Ginger Ale. Full luck build all the way. Get as many of those treasure rooms as you can. You'll have all the beet seeds you need before you know it. What do you mean not everyone looks for beet seeds exclusively from Skull Cavern? And other seeds, I guess beet, kale, garlic, the whole kit and caboodle. Marnie doesn't sell autopetters because she doesn't believe in ignoring your animals. That's fair. What does that say about Joja? They're just like automate the world. Joja, if Joja had their way, the whole world would just be one big episode of Black Mirror, I think. They'd be like, first they're selling autopetters, then they're selling auto huggers. Like, why talk to your spouse and, you know, pay any attention to them when you could just have an auto hugger do it for you, just like a full-on humanoid robot to take care of all the affection needs of your spouse for you. That way your friendship doesn't decay. Any reason you're not using bombs to clear out the trees? You don't want to destroy any valuable lore on our farm, like these sprinklers and anything. Also don't want to destroy stone owls. Also the integrity, though. Must have thrown out at least a dozen autopetters. Only a dozen. Krobus weighted blanket. What the heck's a weighted blanket? Is it just what it sounds like? It's a blanket with weights in it? Or like just a heavy blanket? I've heard of them before, but I'm like, why would you want that? Maybe there's like medical reasons to have one. Maybe they're just more comfortable for certain people, but I don't know. It feels like it would be suffocating. It has sand in the edges. To feel hugged. It feels good and nobody can tell why. It's like a waterbed. They're actually pretty comfortable. Apropos of nothing at all, other than that it has, I was thinking weighted blankets and I was thinking heavy. And then when I thought about the word heavy, I was like, what's the deal with heavy water? Chat, what's the deal with heavy water? Does anybody, like, why is it called heavy water? And can I drink it? Is heavy water safe to drink? Does anyone in chat even know what heavy water is, or is this the first you're ever hearing of it? Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Heavy water sounds like a meme. It sounds like something that some random memer on Reddit would just make up. Like, oh yeah, it's water but heavy. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's denser than normal water. It's D2O, deuterium. It's safe to drink. Deuterium in place of hydrogen. So it's got the extra hydrogen, so it makes it a little bit heavier. Does it actually feel heavier, like in your mouth, or when you're holding it in the glass? Is the glass notably heavier, or is it just the name of it because of like the chemical compound? Bad idea to drink it. I'll try anything once, though. Give me a nice cold glass of heavy water with some dry ice in it. Yummy. Don't do that, by the way. Don't eat dry ice. I'm pretty sure that, like, will kill you very quickly. Isn't that just like carbon dioxide? Like, distilled into its solid form? Argon, don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Nightbot. I will also take a screenshot real quick. Camera emojis. How do you throw things away so quickly? That's the power of the delete key. You can just like hold something and hit delete, and you'll be and it gets rid of it instead of dragging it all the way to the trash can. Eating dry ice will kill you in a very painful way. Yikes. I feel like it would like burn you or something. I don't know necessarily have any intel to back that up, but I feel like dry ice would burn. Look at it's recognizable now. The farm is actually, it actually looks like it used to for the most part until you get up to this northwest quadrant. The farm actually looks like a real place where we lived. Like, the memories are all coming flooding back. Anyone remember when like Keg City was up here in this general vicinity? Good times. Dry ice is cold? Yeah, but can't something be so cold that it burns you? Or is the burn called something else? Like touching something extremely cold to your skin or your tongue or whatever would undoubtedly have a negative impact. Anyone who's seen A Christmas Story can tell you that. For anyone who's like stuck their tongue to a metal pole in the winter, don't do that. That's your PSA for the day. Ice burn, frostbite. I thought frostbite was like different, but maybe it's just like a different form of frostbite. It's frostbite in its final form. Frostburn, that sounds awesome, but also like it's a cool name for it, but also not something you want to experience, I bet. I don't lick random metal poles at any time of the year, TBH. You know what? Fair. That's a good take. If you are gonna lick a random metal pole, though, make sure you do it when it's summer or something. Otherwise, you're just asking for trouble. Brain freeze from eating Dippin' Dots, anyone? I haven't had or thought about Dippin' Dots in a very long time. I used to see them all the time at an amusement park near here. There's an amusement park like just outside of Calgary, not far. It's in Alberta, so I'm not going to dox myself entirely. There's an amusement park called Callaway Park. Used to go there all the time as a kid, and they had these like Dippin' Dots stands, and it was just a great time. Never had Dippin' Dots. Yeah, it's a local amusement park. It's not one that's like I don't think they have like a bunch of Callaway parks all over the place, but Dippin' Dots are made using liquid nitrogen. Hopefully they don't have any like in them. Seems like they would have gone out of business a long time ago if that were the case. Hello, my stone owl friends. Thank you for holding down the fort, for hooting down the fort. What are Dippin' Dots? I feel like I'm missing out. Nobody knows what Dippin' Dots are. They're just like little cold, colorful beads of goodness. They might just be like literally pure sugar, or are they chocolate or ice cream or something? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure no one knows what a Dippin' Dot is. All I know is that they're good. Can we see the next screenshot? Did I take a screenshot today? I don't remember. No, I did, because I took the screenshot and then I hydrated. Yeah, I can show you the next screenshot just so we can see what kind of progress we've made. Ice cream, but formed differently. It is ice cream. I guess that's why they have to use like liquid nitrogen to make it, because it's like so that it doesn't all melt away. So it's like encapsulated in these little like super cold things. Is that how that works? I don't even know. Pretty sure they're ice cream. Yeah, I've never seen Dippin' Dots in a store. I've only ever seen them in the context of like a carnival or an amusement park or something like that. I don't know if they actually sell them anywhere other than that. Love that place. We went when I was younger, many years. Callaway Park, heck yes, I hear it. Or are you talking about somewhere else that I didn't see? Any Callaway Park goers in chat? I haven't been there in a very long time, but I definitely still have distinctly fond memories of the place. Wasn't like Action Park, I promise you that. Is Action Park the one that, like, people died at? I remember watching some kind of video essay on an amusement park that had, like, lethal rides, and it was, like, just horrible as far as safety goes, and but it was allowed to stay open for way longer than it rightly should have. Is that Action Park? Action Park was insane. I lived right near there. Justine, did you ever go to Action Park? Thankfully, you're still alive, clearly, so you didn't, so you weren't one of the unlucky few. What made it so dangerous? Was it just like the only thing I can remember about from that video, because I watched it a long time ago, it was like there was some kind of water slide that didn't have water on it. It was just like you go down on like a toboggan or something, and it was all dry, and like it was very clearly from the pictures, it was like super easy to just fly off the rails, like fly off the side or something. That's the picture I have in my head of Action Park. Good stuff, good stuff. Zero regulation and no engineers involved. Yeah, that seems like a bad idea for an amusement park, for sure. Was it just run by a bunch of 12-year-olds? That's the Alpine Slide. Big yikes. Alright. Probus, how we doing, buddy? How we doing? You want a diamond? Oh, it's Friday. He's not going to say anything to me. He does have yellow next to his name there, though. Yellow Dippin' Dot. There's a fourth one. Fourth heart. Good stuff. Alright, quick screenshot. And the people wanted to see the screenshot this time. At least some people did. Let's have a look. Alright, let me pull this up for you. Here is our current status of our farm. We can actually, we can do time lapse. We can do time lapse. Look at it go. Look at it go. We can do time lapse right here. This is like is this the first one? Where's the first one? Where's the first one? Oh wait, there we go. Okay, so this is the beginning. This is the beginning, all the way back at the start, and then you go like boom, boom, boom. Boom. Look at it go. Look at it. It's going so fast. It goes so fast. And that's where we're at right now. This is our current status. You can see a large swath of supply crates. There's still a lot of supply crates to take care of. We got our single solitary mushroom tree down there. Mushroom tree prime. Not a whole lot left to go, to be honest with you. That's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Just a few more days of this, and I think we'll be in a good state. You'd love to see it. Almost done. Yeah, it's honestly like that took way less time than I think anyone could have surmised to like do this all like manually, a single tree at a time. I honestly thought it was going to take like way longer than this. I'm very happy with the amount of time that it's taken so far. All right. Getting back into it. Chloe's HelloFresh subscription is paying off. I wonder how many of those are going to be HelloFresh crates. There are so many crates on Golden Clock Island. That's the only spot that there's like any available real estate. during our long sleep was the grass is growing, by the way, was on that island. That's why all the stone owls are over there. So many supply crates are over there, because the trees couldn't make it across the water. That's so good. It's still spring 110. Yeah, it's still... We haven't even been through a full season. Chat, do you think we're gonna... Do you think we'll be able to get through all these trees and clear up everything by the end of spring year 110? It's looking pretty likely, I'm not gonna lie. 3 meteors in a row here, by the way, just lined up. Like they're lining up at the dang DMV. We got how many days? We got 9 days left to clear out all these trees. There were a lot of, like, each line of trees here is much longer than the ones we were used to, but I still think it's highly doable. Did I take a screenshot today? I did. Meteor City. I feel like Meteor City's a place in a game. It definitely is. It's too cool of a name to not have been a place, but, like, what game is there a Meteor City in? You think it's gonna take 4 days? I'm holding you to that, Natalie. Like, Meteor City definitely sounds like a Sonic the Hedgehog zone. It's a city in Hunter x Hunter. Are we going to the flower dance? Thumbs up if you want us to go to the flower dance. Thumbs down if no. Get to dance with Haley for the first time in a long time. Could be nice to reminisce a little bit. It'd be a nice little break from all this. I'd be down to do it, but I'm also, you know, I'm also down to just nose to the grindstone, all perfection, all day, all the way. But we have a story to tell, and I feel like we're not done telling it. There's a significant portion of thumbs downs. There's also a significant portion of thumbs ups. It's hard to say. I didn't think it would be as controversial of an issue, honestly. Look at how all the meteors have arranged themselves in straight lines. Do you think there's some, like, the fact that they are all in straight lines like that, do you think there is a, like, a formula or something to how the meteors land? Like, do you think there's a rhyme or a reason, or do you think it's just pure blind luck that they landed that way? Like, I always figured that the meteors landing in like, around the farm would just be, like, randomly scattered. But they seem to definitely prefer this area up here, and to prefer landing, like, near each other. Harry, please cool with the emotes there. Actually, Harry, are you a bot? Harry might be a bot. Can we maybe just put Harry in timeout for that one? That's a little bit of emote craziness. Make a poll. It might constitute a poll. Here, I'll throw up a poll for you for the flower dance. Give me one hot second. No, you're not a bot? Okay. Well, you know, just cool with the, wait, did you, was it Eerie or Harry? I was saying Harry, but, no, Harry's not a bot, okay. You're just having fun, you know, just cool with the emotes, though. But I'll hit you with a quick poll here. Alright. Flower dance, yay or nay? Eerie isn't pronounced Harry. It's no worries, Noel. Lost in communication. Thank you, Harry, by the way. All right. Flower dance, yay or nay? Back on the topic at hand. Flower dance, yay or nay? Many yeses out the gate. Many yeses. 67% yesers in chat. Welcome back, Goat, by the way. After we count all the owls, we can get a yearly percentage chance. It's true, we have a lot of empirical data now. Does it say on the wiki what the yearly chance of a stone owl is, or is that is that a known quantity, or is this something we can infer from this? Can we do a little more Stardew pioneering? That could be fun. I just want to see the eggs. We'll get to the eggs pretty soon, don't worry. Once we have the farm all cleared up, nice and pretty like, then the main grind is going to be befriending refriending Krobus, and then maintaining Krobus' friendship as we sleep through the years. That's gonna be the crux of it. Full blue outfit for the flower dance. It's not really Chloe's style, but it would match the other ones. Don't go to the flower dance with Haley. Don't touch her. Don't speak to her. Exclamation point Haley. We respect Haley around here. Good to see that the contingent of Haley hate is still alive and well. We gotta have something to fight for. But we stan Haley around here for sure. Why do I have to sleep more? I have to sleep to get to the Feast of the Winter Star. We get one chance at the eggs per year at the Feast of the Winter Star, and I have to sleep through most of the year to get there, so. Alright, off to bed. So close. We're closing in. We're closing in. Not much longer at all. So true, Haley. The weather's too horrible to get out of bed. Accurate. It's raining in real life, too, actually. Alright, sleep for the night. Won't all these trees grow back, though? If we get rid of every single tree... If we can get rid of every single tree, I don't think trees will grow anymore. Is that true? Can trees spontaneously come back into existence? Or if we get rid of every single tree on the farm, will no more trees be able to propagate? I feel like that's the way it should work. I feel like that's the way it does work, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, hold on. Snip, snap. Hey there, Calvin. Welcome, welcome. And welcome back, Karita, as well. I guess we'll find out. They can spawn from nothing. Good to know. We'll just have to stay on top of it, then. At the Feast of the Winter Star, while we wait for the festival to open, we can go around and clear out supply crates and trees and all that stuff. Try and stay on top of it that way. Look at the meteors, dude. So much iridium waiting to be harvested that never will come to see the light of day. Even boring Penny is better, but only barely. Nicole, you and I are on complete opposite sides of the Stardew Valley spectrum. As far as our Haley and Penny preferences, but you know what? That's totally fine. We can coexist peacefully still. There's room here for everybody. Pull up a lava eel and, you know, have yourself a great day. Clear once a season. That's true, too. Hey there, Rackery. I adore Penny for her room decor at 14 hearts. I don't think I've ever actually seen the 14 heart Penny event. But there's like a bunch of different furniture you can get for it. I've seen that on the wiki. Is it like, if I had to guess, is Penny like, hey, I'm gonna redecorate the room, what sort of theme would you like? And you get to pick a theme and she gives you furniture based on that. Is that kind of how that goes, more or less? You know, like TLDR? TLDP, too long, didn't play. Strawberry rug, that sounds pretty dope, honestly. You also like all the bachelors and bachelorettes? Me too, honestly. We're all about that optimism around here. That's why people are like, they ask me like, who's your least favorite Stardew Valley character? I usually am like, I don't want to answer that because it has negative vibes associated with it, but also like, Morris is right there. Morris kind of a normie pick for like worst Stardew Valley character, but you know, it's for a reason. It's for a good reason. What do I think of Abigail? I think she's awesome. Are we still waiting for the ovoid? We are. You're free to say egg for the time being until we actually get on our winter star grind. At that point, business as usual, moratoriums during winter. We found another hootie. We've unearthed a hootie. Hello, the lone hootie. Most of the hooties are like congregated in certain areas. This guy's out here all by his lonesome. He's staking his own claim, or she, or they. Morris is a hero of his own story. The story I'm not gonna read, I'll tell you that. You like all the characters except for Haley and Lewis. I can respect that. I disagree, but I can respect it. I respectfully disagree. Normie picks are normal for a reason. They have wide general appeal / hate. It's true. I've always been something of a hipster, for sure. Like, anytime I'm asked for my opinion on something, there's a non-insignificant portion of my opinion-forming process that takes into account, alright, what does everyone else prefer? And I kind of want to go, like, opposite of that if I can. But that's... I've come to terms with the fact that that's usually just folly. Just, like, go with where your heart tells you. If you like the most popular thing around, like, if, like, your favorite character in a game... Like, if your favorite character in Genshin Impact is I don't know. I don't know any Genshin Impact characters. What's the most popular Genshin Impact character? If that's your favorite character, go all in. Go all in on your love. Wear their face on a t-shirt, cosplay as them. Just because everyone else is doing it doesn't mean it's not cool. In fact, it's probably even more cool because everyone else is doing it. Everyone is on the same bandwagon. Mario? Mario's not in Genshin Impact, you're trolling me. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Although, I guess, like, Link is in, what's that game that Link is in? Soul Calibur? I don't know, I don't play Genshin Impact, me neither, but I figured that I got a pretty young demographic here. And Genshin Impact is popular with all the cool kids. How do you do, fellow kids? Do you play the Genshin Impact? Waluigi, Wario. Most popular character is me. Name a single Genshin Impact character. 2022 challenge impossible. Nobody knows any Genshin Impact character names. I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary out there and say that my favorite Genshin Impact character is Rory. I'm a Rory main. I don't know if Rory even is a character, but Rory sounds like a character that could be in Genshin Impact. The one with the blue hair. Got him. There's one named Barbara. Barbara's pretty goat name. How long do you think? How many hearts do we need before Krobus stops giving me the cold shoulder like that? It can't be like, I feel like 5 he might start talking to us a little more amicably. But who knows? It might not be for a while yet. Your favorite character is Barney, the dinosaur? Or is there a different Barney? $10 hearts, 8 or 9. It's got to be 10 hearts for the hugs. I guess that makes sense, because you're not normally able to hug anyone until you get 10 hearts with them. That's pretty reasonable. Yo, screenshot, thank you. Thank you for the reminder, Serena. And Malehu, and Saphira, everyone coming out of the woodwork to remind me of the screenshot. I'm so bad. The lone Hootie. He's just sitting out here in the field all by his lonesome out on the beach. Having a great beach day. Put some sunglasses on that stone owl. He's having a beach day. Welcome to the beach episode of The Price of Perfection. Just kidding, every episode is the beach episode. Have you seen Where We Live? I feel like 6 hearts is where characters really start warming up to you, but that's in the context of initial befriending. It's true, it's probably significantly different when it comes to spouses. Probably another nearby that you just can't see yet. Could be. He's not that far from the greenhouse, so he could be considered part of that collective, that Hootie. I digress. Yet again, I digress. Opinions on mods in general. Should all games have modding support? I mean, I think if there's a single-player experience that, like, you can have mods in and it doesn't impact, like, the multiplayer experience, like, I feel like if you're playing multiplayer games with mods, then everyone should have to have those mods in order to play, like, with you, so that everyone's on the same, like, even playing field, especially if it's like a competitive multiplayer game or something like that. But in general, I think mods are really good. I think it opens the door for a lot of creativity. I think mods are a good way to flex your skills as a budding game designer, if that's something you want to pursue in the future. Like, brush up on your coding, your art skills, whatever skills you want to do for modding. I don't think that, like, games should be besmirched if they don't have a modding scene or if they don't have official modding support. I don't think it's a necessary thing for games to include. But I think it's cool, like, if like the developers of the game are open to mods, for sure. That's my 2 cents on the fact, anyway. On the matter. You speedrun marriage proposing on the same day you reach 10 hearts and ignoring them until the wedding. I think you always drop to 9 hearts by the wedding. Rip. Timbeeb, hello, by the way. I looked over at chat and then I look over here and I see Timbeeb's little tail right in my face. He's hanging out. Timbeeb appreciates the work that we're doing and it shows. He's loving it. Don't believe there are any downsides to mod support. None that I can think of, honestly. As long as it's implemented properly, and, you know, with the... Like, I always like going back to the multiplayer thing. It's, to keep it on an even playing field for anyone who's competing against one another. Hootie... Timbeeb loves Hootie, by the way. He's so happy for all this space. He finally gets to run around, I know, right? Software engineering perspective, most modern development requires technical ability to support mods for the internal content creation anyway. Not supporting mods is just user hostile. I don't know if not supporting mods is just user hostile. I think actively like taking down mods or taking action against mods is definitely in that camp, but I don't know. It depends on the game. Like it definitely depends on the game to a certain extent, and like, you know, I would never expect official modding support for something like Nintendo Switch Sports. But I would hope that, and I know, I mean, it's like Nintendo, so they've got a bad track record for this stuff, but I would think that if Nintendo turned a blind eye to people who were modding that stuff, then that's pretty awesome. Even better if they do provide the modding tools, but, you know, we're probably a long way from AAA game designers doing that sort of stuff. Modding is great, though. Modding, it opens up so many avenues for creativity and, like, for replayability of games. Like, so many people in Stardew Valley, like just talking about this game on its own, so many people probably play exclusively modded because they've grown tired of how the vanilla game goes. They know the sort of process. They have the flowchart they can follow. They've gotten perfection like multiple times, and mods inject a new life into the game that wouldn't otherwise be there. So that's also definitely a good reason to consider mods. Definitely like the lower barrier to entry on the user end for like being able to install mods and stuff, the better. I think Stardew's very good in that department. With like Smappy, it's like super easy to put mods in. You're modding Super Mario 64 right now, quite the coincidence. Good luck with that, Pat. By the way, speaking of, anyone else like working on a project? Do we have any lurkers in chat? I haven't called for lurkers in a long time, actually. Get 7s in chat from my lurkers. If you're working at work, you're working from home, you're doing any number of things. You're reading a book, you're playing a video game, you're cooking, you're cleaning, you're exercising. 7s in chat from my lurkers, please. See who we got here. Preston Jacobs, Aruz B, Amber, Alexandra, Kiki, Liam, Anna. It's going so fast. It's going so fast. Juliana, Vincius, Gahimbo, Jordan, Murter, Some Channel, Sam G, Eber Hill, Farhan, Quinn, Hyperbole. Many 7s in chat. I respect the 7s. As I've always said, and will continue to say until the day I'm done here. You are the lifeblood of the stream. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. Thank you very much. I hope that whatever you're doing while I speak into your ear holes, I hope you continue to have fun doing it, or if it's something that's not fun to do, I hope that I make it at least somewhat more enjoyable in some capacity. Hello, June, by the way. I see June lurking as well. 7 just not really chatting. That's cool too. Like you can be a lurker and not be doing anything else either. Like you can just be watching the stream, not chatting, and having a grand old time. I've done that for sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We don't have many more screenshots to go in theory, so I'll need to remember that too many more times, but lurkers are the mitochondria of the stream. A strangely appropriate metaphor, for sure. This stream is ASMR for me. I'll try not to scream too loud when we get the egg, then. But you gotta come to expect that with things of that magnitude. Like when the egg comes by and that's actually like the end of the challenge. You gotta know that there's... I've been, you know... I don't know what's gonna happen when I finally see Marnie show up at the Feast of the Winter Star. I don't know what kind of reaction to expect. I don't think it'll be quite like the cactus fruit reaction, because with the Winter Star, I at least know the general time frame when I'm supposed to get it. I won't be completely blindsided by it, like I was with the cactus fruit, but it's gonna be Gonna be something for sure. This is the only stream I really chat on. Anything is really too chaotic. It's true, especially once you get into the bigger streams and how many people are in there trying to get a word in edgewise. It can be a little tough to be an active chatter in streams like that. I feel you. I don't think I'd be a lurker since I've been addressed. I mean, lurkers can definitely be addressed, even if they weren't like if you say one message in chat, you can still be a lurker. Other streamers have such toxic chats. I don't think that's true for the most part. I mean, maybe I just don't hang out in those circles, but most of the places that I hang out as far as streams go are very nice, wholesome communities. I don't doubt that there are toxic chats out there, and please don't like name any streamers. We're not about that. If anyone does name like a streamer and says like such and such has a toxic chat or whatever, just like delete the message, because we're not about that negativity around here. Yeah, for the most part, I see a lot of like positivity and happiness wherever I go. A lot of cool people doing cool stuff. This has been going on for 3 hours. Only 3 hours? I was anticipating chopping trees for 12 hours straight. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I first thought about like how this stream was gonna go, and I knew that I wanted to chop down all these trees manually like this because bombs were just a little too finicky for it, I was like, oof, how am I gonna structure that one? How am I gonna spin this one to make it all fit into a 12-hour stream? Little did I know that with the power of the copper axe, argon axe, and chat, it would be this easy. All the streamers I follow have friendly chats. I think toxic chats are just more so uncontrolled chats. Larger communities will inevitably get trolls. That's true. Like anything that gets big enough is going to have people that come along and try to stomp all over it and ruin people's fun. Just human nature for some people. Knowing how to curate your content is one of the best ways to survive on the internet. Very accurate statement, honestly. Yeah. I have nothing more to add to that. That's just a good statement right there. The Xbox E3 chat was so bad. Yeah, for like a big event like that, where they're likely to be showing stuff that's like some people are gonna love it, some people are gonna hate it. You got to go into it expecting that it's not gonna be necessarily the most civil of discourse. At the same time, you don't have to interact with it either. Like usually in like big chats like that, I honestly like I'll like minimize the chat and just focus on the stream and have a fun time. I don't want to get caught up in the hustle and bustle of like seeing something derogatory in chat and being like mad about it. Mad or depressed or both. I'd rather just, you know, enjoy the content that I came to see. Nice seeing our island obelisk again, by the way. We're in a good spot here. We're slowly but surely. Chat, how many more days do you think? Do you think like 3 more days, 4 more days of tree chopping? Where do we stand on that? That poll is still going for the flower dance, by the way, which is I think in 2 days. I think it's on the 24th, right? So cast your votes now if you haven't yet. Starting to feel exhausted. I'll take that as my cue. Didn't even realize E3 happened already. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, honestly. I've never really paid that much attention to big, like, game events like the Game Awards or E3 or anything like that. I just kind of like to live in my own little bubble here with the fun games that I enjoy. My Dark Souls, my Stardew Valleys, my Binding of Isaacs. All that good stuff. Sleep for the night? Yeah, I think we're good. 2 days, 2 to 3 days. The end is near. Believe it or not. How we doing over here, Krobus? You should go to the flower dance tomorrow. Don't worry about me. That counts as another Y vote for, or another yes vote for the poll, as far as I'm concerned. Even after everything, Krobus still wants us to have a fun time at the flower dance. Quick screenshot. I think 3 days is going so quickly. It's going very quickly. It's very true. You know, let's get this side of the greenhouse done. I think that's a good spot to be at. More people have voted than are in chat. That's just by virtue of the fact that I think the poll's been open for so long that people have had a chance to, like, vote and leave if they wanted to. Like, if they have other things to do. That makes sense. Not only do the mini mushrooms not shake, but they don't sound right either. I haven't even paid attention to that. Clear out this area around the greenhouse real quick. We're so close, chat. Look at this. This is... I didn't think... Like, the path looks a little scuffed. I don't think anyone would debate that. But that's within my power to fix entirely. I'm excited. Alright. Let me wrap around here. I think this little chunk of trees down here is kind of all we got left, huh? Let's get to it. My brother-in-law keeps me up to date on big video game announcements. I'm kind of in the same boat, not with like a brother-in-law or anything, but I usually just like instead of going and watching E3 or anything like that, I usually just try to absorb all that information by osmosis through like social media and stuff. If it's impactful and important enough, I'll hear about it. I'll see like videos in my YouTube recommended talking about something, or I'll see like a random tweet pop up. That's kind of where I land. Granted, that's an easy way to miss out on things that like don't make much of a splash that you might otherwise find really cool. But things like that I'll also probably find like 5 years down the line anyway, when they become a cult classic, so I'm cool with that too. Going for an exam. Good luck, Calvin. Best of luck to you. Easy math exam. Every math exam is easy if you study hard enough for it. Not factually true, but definitely some exams are harder than others. You only watch the Nintendo Directs because they're very short. I have watched a few Nintendo Directs in my time. But they're also, most of the time, they happen extremely early in the morning where I'm at, so it's a little bit of a barrier to entry, but it also works out well, like, if I just happen to wake up really early, I can just watch them while I'm eating breakfast or something, and I wasn't planning on doing anything anyway, so... I usually can't function or do any productive work until I've eaten breakfast regardless, so... Might as well watch some kind of stream like that if I get the chance. Congrats on clearing the whole farm in a single season. Thank you, but we haven't done it yet. There's still a chance we might not make it. Albeit, probably the only realistic chance is if I decide to be a troll and be like, alright, we got 2 trees left, I'm done. I'm tired, I'm throwing down my axe and in strike. In solidarity. Chloe's had enough. I did break a crate. It was a complete accident, honestly. I was looking at chat, and I heard it break, and I'm like, what the heck was that sound? And I'm like, oh no. That's okay. We've broken a few crates earlier before, so it's not... I never... It's not like that important to get all the supply crates in a single day. Just most of them. I think we'll be good. And then we get to do our Stone Owl roundup. That should be a fun time. Get to see how many we actually have. Should be an interesting statistic. I love that there's one right in front of the fruit bag cave there, too, just blocking it off entirely. You have forsaken us. Have to break a few crates to make an egg. The Stone Owl community shall gather again soon. They're almost all on this island, by the looks of it. That's a heck of an island if I've ever seen one. Is this the final row of trees? Chat? I think we're on the final row of trees. I think there's like one tree kind of offset here, but this might be it. It took like one more day after I asked how many more days it's gonna take. Running a little low on the energy front, but that's okay. Second to last. I don't know, this looks like a final row of trees to me. Energy's gonna be like just about perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Fiona's got it right. Can we get some tree spam in chat for all the fallen trees? All right, this tree's going now. Trees and mushrooms, please. Trees and mushrooms in chat. Trees and mushrooms in chat. We know what must happen now. Mushroom prime. Mushroom tree prime. You have served well. You have served us very well. I almost don't want to get rid of it. I almost don't want to get rid of it. But I feel like it wants to be with all the other mushroom trees. I feel like it's time. Put paths. We could put paths. Still one on top behind the hootie. All right, I'll check. I'll check for any straggler trees. Just put paths down. No, don't. All right. I'm ending this poll. We will be going to the flower dance tomorrow. Time for a new poll though. Keep mushroom tree prime? Question mark? Yes or no? In the meantime, I will look around for there may be some sneaky trees still hidden about. Any sneaky trees? Any sneaks? I mean, there's like these trees and stuff, but oh, there's that guy up there. You're so right. I forgot about that one. We'll have to go clear out Hootie from that spot and then get that tree. Most people are in the camp of keeping mushroom tree prime. Keep the tree. Chop down and start fresh. The mushroom tree has had a good long life. Hold on. Go, but only if you dress up. Do you even know me? Of course I'm gonna dress up for the flower dance, 100,000%. All right. I mean, I know a consensus when I see it. 75% of people want Mushroom Tree Prime to stay. Mushroom Tree Prime stays. Photo, I got you. Quick photo. Lighting might be a little off, but there it is. Will I put flooring around Mushroom Tree Prime so that it doesn't spread? No, I will not. I don't want to disturb its natural beauty. If I have to prune more mushroom trees, I will prune more mushroom trees. Mushroom Tree Prime, I respect you. I respect you. The oldest tree, this mushroom is over 100 years old. Can you believe that? It's withstood so many long, cold, dark winters. All right. We are going to go ahead and save. We're going to save the farm. Heck of a song. Go to sleep for the night. Mahogany Prime was also over 100 years old. Yeah, but it didn't have as much sentimental value. Do you feel like sleeping today? Alright, Krobus. It's alright. Okay. Let's go out. And let's have a look real quick here. I know I just took a screenshot a second ago, but I want to do this. We're gonna look at this all together. Let's just see. I think I can actually just do this, yeah. Chat. This is, welcome back. Frugal Farm is back, baby. Frugal Farm is back. Look at this. It's finally somewhat recognizable. It's clean. It's fresh. It's back in action. There's some pathways to fix up. There's many supply crates. There's many stone owls to gather. There's still work to be done here. But the trees are no more. Except for one lonely little mushroom tree down here. The meteors? The meteors are literally just straight lines. Just pure straight lines, except for this, like right around here. There's a little bit of an offset there. Just like straight lines of meteors. What the heck? And then one up here. Is there a tiny tree by the fence by the mountain obelisk? Tiny tree by the fence by the mountain obelisk. Somewhere in here. Tiny tree by the fence by the mountain obelisk. This is a bush back here. I know that that's a bush. We checked that one. We count 19 meteors. We did not count the meteors yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 with the one on the island. 20 meteors? Can we get some 20 spam? 2 space 0 spam in chat? What about the apple tree? The apple tree is evergreen. That's 20 dang meteors. How many stone owls, though? Alright. Stone owls. We got grass growing, too. Grass, there's seaweed, there's dandelions, there's daffodils. Nature has found a way, once again. Nature has found a way. Might be some behind the cherry blossom. Like up, like somewhere here. I don't even know. Either way. Either way. Let's get back down to business here. Back down to brass tacks. It's time. You know what? We're not doing anything else today. We're going to the flower dance today. Thank you. Thank you to my lovely copper axe. That was a heck of a workout for you. You've lived up to your name. You've lived up to your name and your symbol. You've done very well. Thank you, copper axe. Pickaxe is gonna get us time here, and then we'll have the golden scythe to go through all the supply crates and everything. We need an outfit. We need an outfit for the flower dance. I'm honestly, you know what? I'm gonna go with an old favorite here. I don't know how popular this one's gonna be with the people at home, but I really like this outfit. I really like the little ballroom gown. I don't think you can you tailor a stone owl? You can tailor a stone owl? Wait, really? Or is it gonna be like does not compute? No, you can't. You cannot tailor a stone owl. It was false hope. What if we do it reverse order? No, it doesn't let you. Okay. It doesn't let you. It was false hope, unfortunately. That's all right. No hooties will be sacrificed. No hooties were harmed in the making of this this dress. Oh, I do need better shoes though. I need better shoes. Do we have any like nice sort of? Oh, I know the exact shoes. I know the exact shoes I need. Where are they though? The leprechaun shoes. Beautiful. All right. We're going down to the flower dance. Actually, you know what? We got some time. We got some time before the flower dance. We'll start gathering hooties. I don't think we're gonna get all of them in before the flower dance. We'll start gathering you up. We can bring them to the flower dance with us. Imagine Haley and Chloe dancing while dozens and dozens of stone owls watch and alongside the villagers. That's quite a sight, I would imagine. No hat? No, we're letting her hair down. 19 stone owls so far. Chat, how many stone owls? Mikey is guessing 32. 32 stone owls. How many stone owls? Keep in mind we have the 8 on the inside, so you gotta add 8 to this number. We have 8 inside our home. It's going up fast, I'll say that. It's going up quite fast. Thank you for protecting the cavern, sir. Alright, I'm gonna have to break a supply crate here. The flower dance has begun. It's alright, we got until 2 PM to get down there. Stone Owl Island. Maybe reborn once again. I don't know exactly where I want to put the stone owls yet, but we'll find out. We're up to 35 plus the 8. We got 44 right now. So many stone owls. Oh my gosh. There's stacks on stacks of stone owls. That was my bad. I gotta just send it. I think that's all the stone owls from the island. Is that all the stone owls, period, though? Is that every stone owl? Is it 55 stone owls? Are we at 55 stone owls? I think that may be all of our stone owls. There's one behind the purple statue. I'll go back for it. I'll go back for it. 56 stone owls. But before that, we got a flower dance. One down on the dock. Is there one down on the dock? I'm down here anyway, so I might as well check. Down on the dock. No hooties down on the dock. Hootie and the blowfish. Behind the cherry blossom tree. We'll go looking for more stone owls once we get back. Don't worry about that. For now, let's enjoy this. The last flower dance. This may not be the last year, but this will be the last flower dance. Enjoy it while we can, folks. One final date with Haley before perfection is said and done. Said and done. Chat, how many years has she been Flower Queen? How many years has she been Flower Queen, though? I've been Flower Queen for the past 5 years. Is that all, Haley? Is that all? Oh, she says I'll be thinking of you in chat. That's very cute. Not the last flower dance. She's been flower queen for the past 115 years, by the way. Actually, you know, 120 years. No, wait, 115 years. 115 years is right. 115 years for sure. 115-year flower queen represent. Ask Haley to be your dance partner, please. Even after all this time. Even after all this time. Just a couple of lovely old ladies dancing. Imagine this. Rekindling their long-lost romance. After such a long stretch of time. One last dance. One last horribly coordinated dance. Lovely. Absolutely beautiful. That was fun. Time to go home. Time to go home to my beautiful, not completely decimated by trees farm. They were saying there's one more stone owl. Oh my gosh, he's the most sneaky stone owl I've ever seen. Look at that sneaky owl. I don't know if there's any more. Someone said maybe hidden behind a cherry blossom tree. Like, I checked up here. Checked up behind this tree. Like in this vicinity up here. I don't think anything's there. On the secret dock? I'll check the secret dock real quick. Is anything exciting happening? Is anything exciting happening? That's what Haley asked. Chad, is anything exciting happening today? I can't think of anything. No Hootie down here. That would have been a great spot for one, though. We could line them all up, that's for sure. Just the usual? No, nothing. Alright. Next order of business, I think tomorrow, I'm going to clear out my inventory of just about everything. I'm going to put away the steel pickaxe. I'm going to put away the watering can. I'm going to take my I'm even going to put away the stone owls for right now. We'll come back for them. And we're going to go on a supply crate frenzy. We're going supply crate shopping, baby. Are you ready for this, chat? Get ready to count with Argon like you've never counted with Argon before. Here we go. It's a thunderstorming kind of day, too. Probus might actually be outside. I think he actually, believe it or not, Krobus stepped outside. Look at this. We're different in so many ways, but that's all right. He's coming around. He's coming around. Sort of. Alright, supply crates. Let's go. Time to count. Time to count. We don't need a screenshot today. Actually, you know what we will screenshot today? Because we're still making progress. There's not tree progress. Alright. Supply crates. Here we go. Get ready, everybody. 1, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 so far. So far, so good. We're keeping all the HelloFresh. Keeping HelloFresh. 21 supply crates and climbing. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Wait for it. This is, so we're yeeting from here onward. 36, we're at 36, I'm pretty sure. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, I think that was. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. Oh my gosh, it's climbing so fast. It's too fast to keep track of. 54, I think. I may have miscounted. 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Nice. 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. 75 we're at. That's a nice round number to do a little trashing on. We do a little trashing around here. 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 80, 45, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Clean 100 right off the top of the island here. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're not quite done yet. Not by a long shot. $101. Is that all you got from me? A single supply crate along the entire western coast? That's fine. That's fine. I'm not mad. 102, 103. 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, oh my god. 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123. Quick reality check. A, B, C, it's easy as 1, 2, 3, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132. Wait, is there something here? There might be something there. There's like, maybe not. Maybe I'm just walking into the. Anyway, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150. 151, 152, 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162, 163. We're closing in. We're closing in on the end here. $164, 165, 166, 167, enthralling streaming content, 168, 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175, 176, 177, 178, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, 184. The 184, the final number. Chat, off by one. Chat's telling me off by one. In which direction? Is it 185 or 183? 185 or 183, chat. It's 185? 185. Chat, we did it. 185 supply crates. Look at all the HelloFresh. Only 73 oil, but a decent amount more of sugar and wheat flour. Imagine it being at the start of the challenge and thinking, oh, I wonder if I'm going to be able to get enough wheat flour and sugar for all my cooking needs by the end of the challenge. It's RNG based. You never know. You never know. Do you think that's enough? Do you think that's enough? Oh my gosh. 186, one was hidden behind an obelisk. I think I hit one behind an obelisk. 186, we're locking it in. That's the final supply crate tally for this, the most amazing supply crate run of all time. I'm doing it in my freaking ballroom gown as well. Probably change out of this. Change into what though is the real question. No, we'll just change into something cute and fun and fresh. I do like this outfit that we had. Where's the last little piece of it, though? Didn't we have, like, a little skirt or something that goes with this? Maybe, is it the luau skirt? I don't think so. Like, we had something that went with this outfit right here, but I don't remember what it was. Did I misplace it? Forger's hat's my favorite hat. It's a good hat for sure. Very good hat. Well, if I don't have the full ensemble, we can't rock this. It looks so cute right now, though. It's a very cute outfit. Standard pants. We could just go standard pants. Got a different vibe to it. Got a slightly different vibe than I would like. I don't know where that skirt went though. That's bothering me. I could go luau skirt. Little luau skirt action. Not bad. It's very green. I'll give it that. I may have dyed something. Has this been a no death challenge as well as the price of perfection? It's true. We haven't died. Because that would have cost money. Was it this skirt? Is that the one? Is that the one I was... That looks right. It looks kind of right. Or no, wait, no, this is, this was this. This was Iridium Chloe tech, right? Iridium Chloe? Iridium Chloe. That's... Okay, you know what? I'm good with this. I'm good with this. This is a nice outfit to land on for right now. Was it not the white trousers? It might have been the white trousers, but you know what? Iridium Chloe is back in action. Back and in pog form. Alright. That's the supply crate grind done. Next up, we're going to have to fix up the paths. We're fixing up pathways tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and bring this. I'm gonna need some like stone and wood and stuff probably. I don't know the full extent of the damages. We'll find out shortly though. Alright, let's go. Sleep for the night, yes please. Here you go, Krobus, old buddy, old pal. Little hug maybe? He's still not feeling it just yet. Alright, quick little snapshot. There we go. If only we had a large amount of stone from, say, debris. I think we'll probably be fine. Alright, we also, you know, I mean, there's also that. Alright, so this will fix up the majority of the stuff that I need to fix here. Was this like that? Yeah, I think maybe. I don't know, something looks kind of wrong about that, but we'll roll with it. Back to its former glory. What a beautiful sight. Timbeeb, how are you doing? He's loving it. We got a little patch of grass growing for Timbeeb. He'll be able to run through that very, very soon. It's not quite big enough for his liking yet, I don't think, but well on the way. We'll have to fix up a few of these pieces over here. For the most part, this looks fine. We're missing like 2 entire stepping stones right there, actually, interestingly enough. Nice clean segment of pathway right there. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, I think that's the main thoroughfare cleaned up. Now we need some wood floor. We need some wood floor. We'll need some stepping stone paths. This is like kind of broken up on purpose, the gravel, so that's fine. I need some stepping stone paths, I need some wood floors, and I need some wood paths, and I think we're good to go. How many meteors did we get? We got 20 meteors. 20 meteors total. We did the math. r/they did the math. I'm thinking of drawing a year 1 flower dance and a year 110 flower dance, because I started drawing fan art from the year 1 back when the series started, but never finished. Blurry Bagel, I would love to see it if you do feel like finishing that off. Absolutely. Anyone who wants to finish off any kind of fan art, even though the challenge is reaching its conclusion today, still love to see it. 1000%. All right. Down we go. Want these here. Fix these up. Make the nice little flowers whole once more. Chat, be honest with yourselves. Did you think that we'd be able to restore Frugal Farm to its glory this quickly? After seeing the state of affairs, did you think it was going to go this fast? We've only been at this for like 4 hours. The great 4-hour cleanup. And I'd say Frugal Farm is back and better than ever. We're looking great. We're looking fantastic, baby. Not just in spring. We did do it in pretty much an entire, just like one season here. Just one season. Very happy with that. Alright. Let's put away this stuff. Except for all the meteors. You know, the meteors, they just add character. Okay. The furniture in here. What are we doing? What are we doing with Krobus's massive furniture spree? We gotta figure something out here. Alright, chairs. We got the Krobus. What the heck? You can put a chair on a table? I guess maybe we'll do that. Alright, this is Krobus's reception desk over here. This one. You can... We're just gonna pile it all in Krobus's room. He bought it. He can do what he wants with it, but it's you know... Put it in a... Buy a shack and decorate it. Make a huge dining room for all of us. There's so many. There's so many things. Leave the furniture. We love his creativity. We could leave the furniture, but I've already started moving it to a certain extent. I could put it back. Part of me kind of loves the idea of leaving the furniture, but also I love putting chairs on tables. No organized chaos. You know what, Krobus? I don't even know if that's where that was, but you do you. As far as I'm concerned, if I slept for 110 years, Krobus gets free reign to do whatever he wants. I'm leaving the reception desk though. He did change the floor. He changed it probably multiple times, I think. We're leaving the furniture. We're leaving the furniture. Alright. Well, that's the cleanup. Ugh. Quick stretch. Oh my goodness. Quick stretch, quick hydration break. Let's get this done. Let's get this done, chat. We gotta refriend Krobus, and we have to get the egg. Otherwise, I don't think we need to really do much else. The male is gonna be its own beast. Change the floor, please. That costs money, though. Have a good one, Calvin. Alright. That was a productive spring. Back to bed. Very productive spring. The most productive spring in a century, literally. Now we're sleeping. We're sleeping. We're giving diamonds. Krobus is going to love us very, very shortly. Let's do this. Nope. Oh, hold on. We have to do something with the stone owls, though. We gotta do something with the stone owls. Just feel like sleeping today. Me too, Krobus. But stone owls. What about Timbeeb? Timbeeb will be fine. He's very self-sustaining. Where the stone owls go? We're leaving the 8 that we have on the inside. They're our protectors. They've overseen our entire century of sleep. But we got 48. a nice number of stone owls. Make a stone owl shrine in the basement. Basement's still full of kegs. Quick little visit with the fruit bats, by the way. Nice. Owl Shrine on the island. Stone Owl Island. All in favor of Stone Owl Island, say, well, give me a thumbs up, I guess. Thumbs down if you don't want Stone Owl Island to be a reality. I feel like it's the only way. I feel like it's the only way. The island. We got ourselves a meteor. We got our seed maker. We can protect this seed maker with more stone owls. This is the one that gave us our rare seed, I'm pretty sure. Stone Owl Island is beautiful. It's beautiful. Spread your wings and fly, Golden Clock. We're surrounding this dang meteor with stone owls. It's art. It's art. What the heck is going on? There's so many stone owls. I don't even know how to structure this. I don't know how to structure this, chat. Help. Make them into wings for sure. We could do some... Oh, I can't put one there. Hold on. What if I do a little something like this? How high up can this go? Not very high at all. We got, like, weird eyes or something going on. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. It's the most bizarre thing I've ever built in my life. What is going on? This is a travesty. It's a travesty. There's too many stone owls. We got to try this again. We got to try. It looks like antlers. I think I might have to try again with this one. Although maybe it's all right. Maybe it's just avant-garde art. Is beautiful. It's so bad. It's so bad. There's too many stone owls. There's too many stone owls. Maybe I'll do something more creative with it. But for now the stone owls, now they'll be able, because they like fall from the sky in theory, right? So now they have like a target for where they can land. Now they have a target, like they'll see all of their brethren on this island and they'll be like, that's where I'm gonna land. And they'll just build themselves. If you build it, they will come. It's so bad, it's good. It's very distinctly me, I think, is what I'm happy with there. It's very distinctly my own creation. The Stone Owl Colossus. Alright, now that Hootie Island is firmly established, we sleep. We sleep once more. Once more into the breach of REM. Gotta give our boy his gifts, though. We're maintaining friendship with him. It's gonna take a little longer to sleep than we're used to, because I have to maintain friendship with Krobus here. I have to build it up. We gotta watch for the first, I'm very excited for the first sign of a smiley face from Krobus when we actually hug him and get a hug in return when he reciprocates. I'm excited for that moment. But it might still be a ways off. 6 hearts? Are we at 6 hearts? People are able to read, like, the little dots next to their name a lot better than I am. We're at 7 hearts, I think. 7 hearts. 7 hearts and climbing, baby. I should also probably be, you know, grabbing these. I guess I don't really need to. Because once Krobus is at max hearts, I can just, like, talk to him. And that'll maintain his friendship, I'm pretty sure. Once more unto the breach, is that how it goes? You know, since we're going back into sleeping hours, I think this is appropriate. I think I'm going to go ahead and lower this back down so we don't just get like the starts of songs over and over again, and I'll hit you with the custom soundtrack once more. Yo, Maddie Michelle, thank you for the $2 super chat. Only on VOD 7, but thank you for the work you do. No worries. Thank you for stopping in to say that. I appreciate it. Hope we continue to enjoy the VODs going forward. If you hover your cursor over the dot next to their name, you can see how many hearts you are at with them. Good to know. I honestly... Man, after all my time playing Stardew Valley, I didn't know that? What the heck? That's good intel, though. Thank you, thank you. Wear the PJs? I mean, we could PJ up, but at the same time, I think we're past the longest part of our sleep. I think Chloe is making a statement that she is ready for the egg to arrive by dressing in her Sunday best. We're not going into PJ mode. Iridium Chloe all the way till the end, baby. Iridium Chloe till the end. Hello, Timbeat. Hello, Karobus. He gave us a strange bun, like, really early on, and he hasn't given us anything since. I was very surprised when we received one from him, like, when at, like, 1 heart. Have we cleared the forest? Nameen, we have cleared the town, we've cleared the forest, we've cleared the railroad, we've cleared the farm. Everything is in a good state. 8 hearts, by the way, 8 out of 14. What's that lovely smell? You must have been sweating all night. That's the Krobus I know, baby. He's still, you know, a little ornery, but he's coming back around. He's coming back around. It was only a matter of time. Only a matter of time and diamonds. Alright, he's still a little angry. He's still giving me his angy face. But that's okay. Was it year 100 to 110 or 110 to 120? It is year 110 to 120 that the egg will fall in. So it has been prophesized. Which means we're only at the start of our grind, potentially. I mean, it could be literally any year now. Any year now, from 110 straight through to 120, could be the one. We won't know until we arrive there. This is the final moment, chat. At any moment, at any one of the winter stars that we arrive at could be the final thing we need. Because we're gonna get Krobus back up to 10 hearts before even the first winter star here. And then as long as we maintain that, that's perfection. I killed the sleep command. I did kill the sleep command. I didn't think it would be necessary, but maybe it was folly. Are you gonna be sleeping then talking to Krobus over and over again? I am. It makes the sleeping process a lot longer, but it's also the only way. It's the only way. I could refriend Krobus after getting the egg, but that just wouldn't feel right to me. That would not feel right. It would feel like a betrayal of all things. I want this egg, the legacy that it has created for itself, I want it to be the final thing. 9 hearts, by the way. Little fried eel from Krobus. Still not loving us, but that's okay. I think 1 more heart and we'll be in a good spot. Hey, Zenny Lumagrowl, thank you for becoming a YouTube member at the Electron level. I hope that you enjoy your custom emotes and your sword. Carefully swing that thing. Oh, the Prairie King music always gets me hyped up. Always gets me hyped up. Yo! Smileys! Smiley face! He's back! That's the Krobus we know! That's the Krobus we know, baby! Where is he? Where's my Krobus at? Krobus, 10 hearts. He's there! He's back! He's forgive and forget! Forgive and forget, Krobus. Oh. That feels so good. He's like not even that far removed from Haley. Look at this. Harvey, what are you doing here? Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Krobus. Thank you. Thank you. Krobus, our beloved. Alright. Our work is not yet done though. We're still maintaining this friendship. More fried eel, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dawn Time, as well, for being a member for the past 3 months at the Positron level, the highest level you can be. Robust love, triple hearts. Thank you. I appreciate the generosity and the support. Let's go, smileys. Can we get some smiley face spam in chat in honor of Krobus? He's giving us all the smileys now. Look at that smile. Just a straight smiley face in chat. Krobus loves you. Lucky Lunch, he remembers. He remembers that Lucky Lunch is my favorite. After all this time, he still remembers. Krobus MVP. MVP. MVR, most valuable roommate. MPR, most precious roommate. I'm gonna give him gifts all the way up to 14 hearts, and then at that point we'll just go back to just talking to him, which should maintain the friendship level. He's happy here. He's happy here. So good. Got a big storm coming your way, so yeah, I gotta go. Best of luck to you, Nightmare. Great name, by the way. Hope that everything goes well for you. I also got a storm here. There's a storm brewing just outside. I don't know how bad it's gonna be, but it's currently quite mild, so that's fine. I could sleep for 5 days, then talk to him and give him his diamond. Might be the way we go, depending on how long this all takes, but at the same time, we've got more than, we've got plenty of time left before we're even talking about 12 hours in this stream, so I'm willing to put in the extra work. Did he just say he just feels like sleeping again today? Is he still a little mad? Is he still a little grumpy? Maybe. Understandably so, though. We're done cutting down trees. We are indeed. The trees have rescinded. They have no longer overtaken the farm. Mushroom Tree Prime might have something to say about that come the Winter Star here, but we'll deal with that as it comes. He's hinting that he wants you to enjoy your sleep. 12 out of 14 stars. Not bad. 12 out of 14 hearts, rather. Ah, victory. Hello, Gale, by the way. Hello. Don't mushroom trees die in winter? I mean, they turn into stumps, but then they come back in full force in the spring, so it's, Otherwise, obviously, we wouldn't have had nearly as many mushroom trees to deal with, I don't think. Last try, Fector's Challenge. I'm willing to let go on Fector's Challenge. I'm willing to give up the ghost. I don't want to kill the momentum that we got here. I'm electric. I'm feeling it. I'm so ready for this first piece of the Winter Star coming up. In just like 2 more seasons here. I'm ready for it. How are you, Krobus? No hug? It's because I think it's because he's walking. But that's okay. Yeah, Fector's Challenge, it'll have its day. I'll commit, like, streams specifically to Fector's Challenge, probably, for those who actually want to see that. But I understand that most of us are here for one reason and one reason alone, and that's exclamation point perfection. We want to see that number tick up into the triple digits. And we're almost there. We're so close to being there, I can't be like, hey, let me drag this out as long as humanly possible with more Prairie King. I'm ready. It's bittersweet and it's very anxiety-inducing to a certain extent, but it's time. It's time for this challenge to come to its end. It's been such a long time coming. Between the research and the playing and just everything. Amazing. I can't start talking about this yet. I can't start getting all touchy-feely or anything like that because obviously we're not there yet. 14 out of 14 hearts, by the way. Let's go. He's back and better than ever. All right, now I don't need to give him gifts anymore. Now I just talk to him and hug him. I might not even need to hug him. I might just need to talk to him. But I gotta still hug my boy Krobus from time to time. I'm not crying, you're crying. It's okay, it's okay to cry. Tears of joy. Tears of joy as we reach the end of all things here. It would be very poetic if we just got the egg in this first year here, on year 110 itself. But I have no delusions about that. It's I guess like a 10% chance. If we're given each year its own percentage chance, we got about a 10% chance of it being this year, which is not super low. But you wouldn't expect a 10% chance to pay out either on the first try. We're all crying. I'm not crying yet, but mostly because I just gotta maintain my composure. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna cry or if I'm gonna do what when I get to the end here. I don't know if... I feel like I'm not gonna cry. Maybe after the stream. Maybe after the stream I'll let out a few tears, but... I won't know until I get there, until I reach the summit, I guess. This is also my first time ever achieving perfection, period. That's got its own sort of gravitas to it. Not a 1 in 10 chance, 1 in 11. That's true, I guess. Yeah, because years 110 through 120, and it's inclusive. The lucky lunch, thank you. The final cutscene is surprisingly eye-watering. I've not been spoiled too much on like the final cutscene and what goes on there. I know the general sort of vibe to it, I think, but I don't know exactly how it's going to play out for us here. Should have saved it for the feast, the lucky lunch. We don't need luck where we're going. With Blade's help, we don't need luck. Is there a chance he doesn't get the egg? There shouldn't be. If everything goes according to plan and everything is as prophesized, is as we've been told, the egg is a guarantee this stream. Which year? Who knows? Who knows the exact year? Blade does, obviously, but he's not telling anyone, rightfully so. But it's sometime this decade. Range bun, thank you, sir. Unless Blade says psych. Could you imagine after all this time, sleeping all the way to year 110, then finally Blade says psych? It was actually in year 30. Rip me. He does come in here and says psych. But that's just because we summoned him into being. Hello, Blade, by the way. How many hearts for Krobus? We're at 14 hearts with Krobus again, so it's all good. Now we're just maintaining. Now we just maintain the status quo. Stick to the status quo. Oh, whoa, whoa. Is that a High School Musicalism? It might be. I'm gonna maintain this regime of hugging Krobus every day for at least this year, And then if it takes beyond this year into other winter stars, then we'll probably resort to like talking to him once every 5 days, giving him his diamond kind of thing, in order to maintain sort of an equilibrium there. I think that's probably the way to go. For maximum efficiency, I think I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to make that concession. You guys told him to. He was peer pressured into saying psych. It's very true. If you wanna be cool, follow one simple rule. Don't mess with the flow, no, no. Just stick to the status quo. This is not what I want. This is not what I planned. And I just have to say, I do not understand. That was me when I heard that the egg wouldn't come until at least year 110. Something's not really wrong. And we gotta put things back where they belong. Something like that. Prairie King seems to be calling you. The music don't lie. Do I have the gift for the right person on the Winter Star? I will give, when I go to the Winter Star, I will bring, Welwick says I'm cursed today. Krobus, you're definitely not cursed, by the way. Everyone's giving you so much love today. You're anti-cursed, you're blessed. Yeah, when I go to the Winter Star, I will bring a prismatic shard plus something for Haley. Like a coconut. I'll cover my options so that since I won't be able to dig through the mail and find out who is going to be the one I need to give a gift to, I'll just cover all my bases that way. Should be fine. Yeah, we don't need to worry about going through the mail, thankfully. It's not a prerequisite to go through the mail. We'll just test our luck. We'll try our luck. Chat, who do you think is going to be... If you had to take just a stab in the dark right now, who do you think is going to be the one that we have to give a gift to this year? I'm feeling Vincent. I don't know why, but I am feeling Vincent. I think you can check in the letters tab. Not until we see the letter itself, though, right? Haley, Marnie, Pierre, Emily, Elliot, Alex. Quick, name a Stardew Valley villager. Name a Stardew Valley villager. Haley. It would be great if it was Haley, and then we got the egg too. Yeah, for some reason I'm thinking it's gonna be Vincent. I don't know why. Vincent is just the first name that popped into my head. I'm so confident that I might just walk in there with some beet soup for him. For $1, name a woman. Lucky lunch. Good breakfast. Leo, Sam, Pam. The mighty Pam? He knows we need clay. Alright. Winter. It's the first time in a while, chat. It's winter time, though. There is now a moratorium. I'm going to use it one final time for demonstration purposes. There's a moratorium on the word egg. If you mention the word, if you bring up any symbology surrounding it, until the time is right, then there's a slightly less likelihood that we'll get it this year. Yo, I skipped Krobus's birthday. I did skip Krobus's birthday. That's my bad. Happy belated birthday, Krobus. Big yikes. It's okay. He's a very understanding person, obviously. Given the events that have just transpired over the finale, he's clearly extremely understanding. Water under the bridge. Water under the bridge. The simple life, but I like it. I'm glad to hear that, Krobus. I'm glad to hear that. Reset the entire file. Probus is loving his chair over here. This is how shadow brutes decorate for real, though. No mentioning the pre-chicken. No mentioning the produce of a chicken. You can mention it in synonyms only. But the actual 3-letter word itself, no bueno. It's a bannable offense. Just kidding. Don't actually ban anybody, but, you know, in spirit, you're banned in spirit. Chicken statue for the win. We do have a little chicken statue right there. Ooh, poppy seed muffin. Makes me think of Penny, actually. In my original farm, I give Penny poppy seed muffins many, many times. Make them nice and fresh. Oh my gosh, I just heard thunder. Like, in real life, there's thunder. Everything's coalescing around this this Feast of the Winter Star coming up. Even the natural forces in the real world feel the impactfulness of what's about to happen. Lucky lunch. One more for the road. Thank you, Probus. Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Y'all are getting very creative with the with the synonyms for you know what. I'll say that much. Get the item and the power back goes out before you can save. It's alright, it'll just reset the day, so I'll be able to come back for it. But if the power goes out, that would be the worst anticlimax I could possibly imagine. And I really hope that that doesn't happen. Not even put it out there in the universe. Hey there, Josiah. Do you think lava eels hatch from magma geodes? No, I would assume they hatch from lava eel roe. But, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the weird one. Oh, this song slaps. This is such a good song. Is this one from Emily's Heart event? I can picture it now. All the rainbows, like, fluttering down from the top of the screen. It's a great, that's a great event. Great song, great event. Why are we spamming $3.99 in chat? Oh, I think I get it, but at the same time, instead of trying to come up with more synonyms for the word of which we do not speak, maybe let's just, you know, talk about other things. I am excited, though. And I understand the excitement is palpable. The feeling is electric in the air. 10 more days. 10 more days until the first Feast of the Winter Star we've seen in, oh, like 90 years, I think, is the actual... Because we went... I think, actually, the last one we went to was year 19, if I remember right. Year 19, and then that's when I caved and asked Blade for a decade. More days. Only 9 more days now, actually. We don't know that it's for sure this year, Sarah. We're hoping. We're hopeful. We're hopeful. Do not type it out, and do not type out single letters like that, Andrew. I would say that constitutes spam. I wouldn't say it constitutes the word itself, but it would constitute spam. Just be careful. Have fun in chat, but also be careful, and also try to keep language, you know, English. I have seen synonyms and stuff for the word in multiple languages. But let's try to keep things English, just, you know, to stay so that we all know that we're in the same ballpark. Y'all are going absolutely nuts in chat, by the way. Oh gosh. Just a few more days. A few more days and we get to finally find out. It's gonna feel so satisfying. Even if we don't get the item of our dreams, even if we don't get it, I'm gonna be happy. I'm just gonna be happy to be there, be in the atmosphere, and to know that it's not, like, it's not a lost cause, that sometime within the next 10 years, it's gonna happen. But even if it doesn't come around this time, English in chat, please. Like, I'm actually serious about that. Because, you know, I can't tell. I hope that you're saying good things in other languages, but I can't verify that, so... Wait, where'd Krobus go? He's been in the kitchen like all winter long. What the heck's he doing over here? He's sleeping. Alright. Winter Star's Eve. It has been a long time. Oh my gosh. Perfect timing. Just about perfect timing. We'll say this lucky lunch for the actual day here. I think that's a fair thing to do. The Prairie King music, too. Alright. Here we go, chat. Lucky lunch, courtesy of Krobus, just in time for the festival. We're mute. Cut the music, cut the music! I love the Prairie King song. I love the Prairie King vibes, don't get me wrong. But I need in-game music. I need in-game music. Happy Winter Star, Krobus. Gave me a strange bun for breakfast. Thank you. I won't fill myself up too much, though, because I gotta, you know, I got this amazing lucky lunch. Happy Winter Star to you, my friend. Let's get ourselves ready. Let's get ourselves in the right mental space here. Let's get ourselves in the right mental space. Did Blade say something? Is this Winter 25, year 110? I need the gift. I need the gift. You're absolutely right. Prismatic Shard, Coconut. We're good to go. That should cover literally all our bases. Oh my god, really? You're gonna give me this today? That's so rare, too. TMB. I will do a little of this. I'm also gonna bring out the axe because I feel like I might need to go prune the area of the mushroom tree, of Mushroom Tree Prime, and go find out. See if any new trees have propagated in the time that I've been asleep. There's a tree right there. All right, we're nipping this one in the bud early here. Mushroom Tree Prime has not spread very far. It looks so sad in the winter. Little supply crate, don't mind if I do. So many dang meteors, it's actually crazy. 20 meteors in 100 years, in 110 years. Kinda nutty. Maybe not as nutty as the Stone Owls. The Stone Owls are out of control over there. Alright. Yo, I didn't even realize that, like, the honey that had been stockpiled there, I didn't realize the honey didn't carry through into winter. I thought it would stay there until you picked it up, but it clearly does not. Alright. Holding my trusty copper axe, my copper axe of goodwill and good health and mental health and mental wellness and all the things. We're taking a step over. The first winter star in so long. Let's get ready, chat. I'll give you the cue. I'll give you the cue when it's time. When it's time, but not until then. Until then, you gotta hold your horses. You do not own a horse, but hold it anyway. Feast of the Winter Star has begun in the town square. Let's go. Alright. Start off, talk to Marnie. She's not our gift. She's okay. We got a live one, folks. We got a live one, because if we had to give a gift to Marnie, then it would be a bust here. Alright, Pam, no. Penny, no. Willie. Do I want to hear the legend? No, thank you. Marlon, I mean, obviously not. Robin. Sebastian. Who could it be? Who could it be? It's only a matter of time. Linus, Leo, no. Demetrius, no. Vincent, was my instinct right? It was not. Alright, Kent. Nope. Maru. No. Samuel? Samson? Nope. Jody. Not. Alex? Evelyn. Evelyn! Evelyn Pog? Evelyn Pog? Alright, no thank you. Not yet. Alright. What do I want from under the spirit tree? One very specific thing is not on this list. We'll take the only edible thing here, though. Evelyn seems, you know, seems fitting somehow. Why? I don't know. We were talking about Evelyn, like, earlier. Hopefully she's okay with the prismatic shard is all I can say. That's all I can say. Give her a diamond. I do have diamonds. Yo, it's kind of more personalized. Maybe I'll save a prismatic shard here. Quickly do our rounds with everyone else, obviously, as we always do. Evelyn is an angel. Evelyn is very precious, for sure. Quick check-in with our girl. How you doing? Hope there's a new camera for me under the spirit tree. She, even this many years later, she hasn't gotten a new camera. What the heck? How is that camera still functional? It's got to be so outdated by this point. Alright, Evelyn? Give Evelyn her secret gift? I think I will. A little diamond for you, milady. There you go. She's so happy. Look at that. Nice little grin. A diamond, thanks. Alright, chat. First time in a long time. Get your eggs out, spam them. Spam the eggs till kingdom come. I want a full wall of egg emojis, egg paraphernalia. No synonyms for eggs, nothing of the sort. Just egg after egg after egg after egg. Go nuts. This is your one chance to go absolutely buck wild. This is our time. This is our time. Year 110. We've waited so long for this. Marnie, we know you're in here somewhere. We know you're in here somewhere, Marnie. Could it be the very first one? Could it be? Could it be? Exclamation point Haley? Exclamation point Haley? This, you know... We gotta make our rounds, okay? We gotta get something from Haley. Haley's gotta have her last little hurrah here. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. Haley is our secret gift giver this year. What do we got, Haley? What do you got? Little pumpkin pie? Little pumpkin pie, thank you. What did Haley say? This town's so small, it sucks. Oof, oof, oof. Little pumpkin pie from Haley. Do you think she baked that herself? She's been learning to cook. It's the best she could afford. Never mind. Bought that straight out of Safeway. If it had to be anyone, I'm glad it was Haley. Alright. Better luck next year. Alright, we move on. We move on to greener pastures. Literally, springtime incoming. Let's go. The pie is for Marnie. Best ingredients she could afford? Maybe. Alright, we put away our pie in our long-neglected Winter Star chest over here. There we go. Second pumpkin pie. I didn't eat the lucky lunch. That's why, chat. I forgot to eat the lucky lunch. That's my bad. We'll get more from Krobus, guaranteed. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I let you down like that. Oof, oof, oof. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just move right along. Move right along. We got bigger things to do. We got bigger fish to fry, more eggs to hunt. Speaking of, springtime incoming. Alright, also gonna switch back here. Switch back real quick for the sleepy time. Alright. Dot, dot, dot. That's how I feel as well, Krobus. Just slap an ellipsis on me and call me done. Just get the slingshot and rob Marty. This is the whole of, give me the eggs and nobody gets hurt. Little strange bun for breakfast. Thank you, sir. Back to lurking until next year. I respect that, Fiona. Worst day of my life. Don't let it get you down. The egg is coming in due time. He said, "Thank you for such a great year." You're welcome, Krobus. I hope it's one to remember. All right, go to sleep for the night. Get your party poppers and your firework emojis in chat. It's time for a new year. Welcome to year 111, baby. It didn't take such a long time to load between years this time. All right, exclamation point year 111. Can we get 111 spam in chat? 111s in chat only, please. Maybe not only, but you know. It's a palindromic year. All right, so now every 5 days, right? Every 5 days, if we want to maintain good relations with our buddy Krobus, we talk to him every 5 days and give him a diamond. I think that's the way we go. To maximize speediness of sleepiness, and also to maintain good friendship with him. This feels all too familiar. 111 is the number of New Zealand's emergency services. Uh-oh. This is an emergency. I need an egg right now. I need an egg right now. Alright, so diamond, talk, hug, and we're good to go. And we just do that every 5 days. I mean, egg emergency. It's alright. It's not an emergency. It'll come to pass when it comes to pass. If anything, we want this to take as long as possible, right? Because no one wants this challenge to be over. We're ready for the hype moment, but it's also going to be bittersweet because the challenge is gonna end. One way or another, we're gonna get there, though. There we go. Little diamond for you too, buddy. All right. Arch the cow, a little late on the egg spam, or perhaps a little early. Hard to say. Keep the spam to a minimum between spam-friendly sessions, though. Happy birthday, Haley, by the way. Yeah, we didn't get Marnie. No worries, Maggie. You didn't miss it. You didn't miss it. We're going into year 111. But every year that passes, the smile on my face grows wider because I know that the next year has a higher chance. That's how it works, right? It has a higher probability of being the year where we get the egg. For every year that passes that we don't get the egg, that's just probability. That's just basic math right there. Krobus outside today? Krobus outside today. A rare outside day for Krobus. There you go, buddy. I feel a bit behind. I'm not sure what egg you mean. What if eggs just don't exist in the game's code anymore? Small white eggs have been deleted from the game's code after all this time. Code decay is a real thing. Is code decay a real thing? There's no way, right? Like, if you leave code on a computer for long enough, it stops being functional. You'd have to leave it on for, like, an exceedingly long time in, like, really bad conditions, right? And then that would be less a case of the code itself decaying and more a case of, like, the hardware decaying. Technically, yes. How would code decay? Is it, like, if enough cosmic rays hit the computer and cause bit flips? Is that how you end up with code decay? If it's counting and you hit the energy limit and break, I wouldn't call that decay. I would call that an overflow, a little stack overflow for you. Not stack overflow, but overflow nevertheless. They eat holes. The bugs. That's from, like, computers of days gone by. That's why they're called bugs, right? Is because, like, bugs used to get into the real big computers and, like, cause all sorts of problems. Like actual physical insects. Old code stops working with new libraries and stuff. I guess that's like obsolescence, right? That's less decay than it is obsolescence, but maybe they're just two sides of the same coin. Bugs used to what? Like, because computers used to be the size of rooms, right? Like your average computer had to be the size of, like, an entire room in order to function when computers were first, like, becoming a thing. And so it was perfectly possible for bugs to get into the guts of such a large computer and like chew away at the filaments. Technically, those aren't, like, the earliest computers. Like, isn't, like, the earliest use of the word computer, I think, is in reference to actual people. Like, people who compute. Is that right? Like, like, computer was a profession instead of a metal box. Like, NASA had computers, but they were just people at tables with calculators. I would love that. I would love that. There's so many cool things like that, or if you, like, think about them as, like, job profession titles instead of what they are. It makes them so much cooler. Like a computer. A computer sounds like an awesome job. For me, anyway. Someone watched Hidden Figures? If I did, I don't remember it. Because I don't recognize the name. The other one I could think of is Internet Explorer. Could you imagine if you told someone that your profession was as an Internet Explorer? Instead of Internet Explorer being the outdated browser service that we know it to be? I'm an Internet Explorer. Regular Pioneer. I think we're all Internet Explorers to a certain extent, though. Computers used to just use paper punch cards. Who made that video about, like, they made a working computer in Magic the Gathering, the card game? Like, by playing by the rules, they made a working computer. It was like mind-blowing. Was that, who made that video? Because it was a fairly popular one for a little while, right? You're a Safari. I'm a Firefox. Like, there's a certain deck you could make in Magic the Gathering, and if you played it just right, then you get into, like, this weird... Yo! Hootie! Hootie the 57th, maybe? Or 48? Yeah, Hootie the 57th. Did Hootie the 57th land on Stone Owl Island? Hold on, I'm gonna sleep one more day to get to a multiple of 5. On my YouTube app. Hootie the 57th for real, though? I started nibbling on Krobus in my sleep, by the way, apparently. Don't know how that one happened. Alright. Did Hootie land on Stone Owl Island? Will I even be able to tell if Hootie landed on Stone Owl Island? There's so many of them. That's my beautiful pathway. Alright, Hootie. Are there any stone owls out of place here? Any new stone owls to speak of? I don't see any. So I think we gotta do a little more exploratorization. There he is. Hootie the 57th. Welcome to the Pantheon. Oh, I didn't bring a pickaxe. Oops. I'll be right back, Hootie. Don't you go anywhere. Pause all that real quick. And then... pickaxe. The coffee field is so popular. The coffee field is known to be the most popular spot for extraterrestrial objects, as you can very clearly see. Hootie the 57th. Pop it with an empty hand. I guess I could have done that. I always forget about that aspect of Stardew Valley, where you can just like literally break it with your fist. All right, going a little further down. Further down, further down. You have an axe though, but it was made of stone. Are you sure you can't break it with an axe? All right, fine, fine. You know what? I forgot about the axe. I forgot about my bare hand. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm so excited. Can you blame me? Did we ever get an answer on who made the Magic the Gathering computer though? I wanted to say Kyle Hill, like the YouTuber, but I don't know if that's him. I know Kyle Hill from other things. I've watched some of his stuff in the past, but I don't know if that was him. I feel like it was someone that looked like him at least, and that's why it's sticking out in my head. According to the wiki, you should have around 60 stone owls, so it's accurate. What you're telling me is that we've been robbed of 3 stone owls. Hashtag justice for Hootie. There we go. Is Krobus, this is maintaining Krobus. He's still at 14 hearts. Okay, so the math does check out there. We're maintaining him just fine. You have 8 in your room. I was counting those 8 though in the 57. It was because science, from what I can tell. As good a reason for anything, honestly. Because science. I mean, that's what science is all about, is just, you know, answering questions. Asking questions and answering questions. And when you answer those questions, you'll probably have more questions to answer. And by answering those questions, you'll have more questions to ask. And when you ask those questions, you'll have more answers for those questions. When you answer those questions, your questions will become more questions to answer and ask. I'm pretty sure that's like the dictionary definition of science. Because science versus a wizard did it. Somehow Palpatine returned. Please stop speaking for 1 second. I'm a streamer. I gotta fill the void. If only for my own peace of mind and my own sanity. What am I gonna do for my Grange display tomorrow? Krobus, we're long past that, I'm afraid. But I appreciate the notion. He's trying to, he knows that I'm getting reacclimated to like normal life. I'm kind of slipping back into my old ways now of just, you know, sleeping the days away, but I still talk to him every now and again, and he's trying to, you know, nudge me back in the right direction. Like, hey, maybe you should hit up the fair. Maybe you should hit up the fair tomorrow. You ever thought about what you're gonna put in your Grange display? Remember when you used to do that, Chloe? Come on, Chloe, talk to me. Chloe's just staring at him with, like, these horrifically bloodshot eyes. It's alright, Krobish. Just take your diamond and, you know, and be happy. Take your diamond and be happy. That's all I want in life right now. Not all questions are answered, but some answers are questioned. It's a very eloquent way to phrase it, Sir Terry Pratchett. I do like this whole giving, like, you know, a gift every 5 days thing. I think it's a nice equilibrium, honestly. Should have got the script to do this for me, too. No, the script wouldn't have been able to do something this complicated, I don't think, because the script wouldn't know where Krobus is. Sorry. Oh gosh, is this the Eternal Sleep? No, no, it's not the Eternal Sleep, I promise. We're not back in Eternal Sleep Town. This is merely a a decade-long sleep rather than a century. And probably not even a decade if luck is on our side. You know, I realize now that that the saying "if luck is on our side" kind of flew out the window when Blade spoke the numbers year 110 to 120. I don't think that luck is is even in the conversation anymore. Lady Luck is out to lunch. He's over in the saloon slamming back hash browns. $111 is lucky. In China, isn't 8 like a really lucky number? I remember hearing about that, and like there's like a phone number that was all 8s that went for auction in China because it was like considered like so valuable and so important because like 8 is such a lucky number, so having all 8s would be like such an amazing thing, and it went for like several $1 million or at least several $100,000. I seem to remember a news story purporting on that. It means prosper? Interesting. Isn't 4 really unlucky in Asian countries? I've also heard that, like, you know what's the most mind-boggling thing to me is that, like, in some places, when unlucky numbers are taken into consideration, like unlucky number 13 or 4 in certain Asian countries, like you said, that certain buildings will skip that floor number. Like, it'll go floor 1, 2, 3, 5 instead of... Like that's taking superstition to a whole new level. If it makes you feel better, by all means, go for it. It's your building. But at the same time, you know that there's still like the same number of floors. I guess just having the iconography of the number 4 in like taken out of the place is more important than the actual physical quantity of the floors. Time to stop talking about architecture and unlucky numbers. We're looking for lucky numbers only now. Lucky numbers only as we gear up for our second Feast of the Winter Star of the stream. Coming up, you're 111. We're getting to it. We're getting into it now. I've got my gifts all ready to go. As long as we don't get Marnie as the one who we have to give a gift to, we're looking good. Stardew Valley Overture? I do like to bookend things around here. Would it be fitting that the first song in the game would be the last song in our jukebox before we before we finally get what has been coming to us after all these years. Eat the lunch. We don't have the lucky lunch anymore. I ate it last year, like after the day was over. That's my bad. All right, quick cleanup of supply crates while we wait for the festival to open. Supply crate cleanup and pruning of the trees if necessary. Slightly more necessary this year. Mushroom Tree Prime was a little busier than last time. That's okay. Is this Winter 25? Year 111. Blade wolfing it up till the day he dies. Or at least until this challenge is over. Oh, HelloFresh. One last HelloFresh for the road, maybe? Maybe a couple more HelloFreshes for the road? Yeah, looking like it. Some artifact troves, the most valuable item in our repertoire here. This year was much more prolific with the supply crates, I'll say that much. Yo, 999 Stardew. Tea set incoming? I certainly hope not. Maybe if it was on your farm, I would be hoping for your tea set. But around here, we're looking for one thing and one thing only, but we don't mention it yet. Not until the time is right. We don't want to jinx it. We already got our tea set, thankfully. We've been to enough Winter Stars, we got at least one tea set. I'm happy with that. Supply crate. I see a sneaky supply crate behind the water obelisk here, too. Merry Christmas, Timby. Happy Winter Star and all that. Marnie cannot give the tea set, sadly. I guess that's true, yeah. You must be so upset when you get Marnie at the Feast of the Winter Star. You're on the complete opposite side of the coin from where I'm at right now. At any rate. That's our cleanup done. Let's move along. We got our gifts. We got Prismatic Shard plus Coconut covering all our bases. Let's go in. For some reason, my brain just conjured the image of a bunch of bug meat coming out of a crate and saying to Argon, "Yo, hello, flesh." New ARG incoming. Alright, Marnie. Alright, we got a live one here. Year 111, there's a chance. There's a chance. I didn't eat the lucky lunch because I didn't have a lucky lunch. Alright, who are we giving a gift to this year? Who are we giving a gift to? No thank. Actually, you know what? Tell me the Legend of the Winter Star, Willie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got it? Alright, cool. Linus or Leo? Linus or Leo? You don't feel like you're welcome? Linus, it's been over 100 years. When are you gonna feel welcome? You know, I don't wanna victim blame. But at the same time, buddy, come on. Also, have all these people been wearing the same clothes for 100 years? Robin? Robin? Okay. Okay, Robin. I can respect that. Robin has a legacy of her own at the Feast of the Winter Star from the no level up challenge time. I would like a pair of stylish boots, please. Just kidding, I've already got the most stylish boots known to Pelican Town. Sorry, Gus, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat that? What farm layout's being used? It's the beach farm! Exclamation point FAQ. If you're interested in any more details, any more relevant details. All right. There we go. Now we head over to Robin. Does Robin like diamonds? I don't think Robin likes... I mean, she might like diamonds, but she doesn't love diamonds. I'm just going to go Prismatic Shard to be safe here. A Prismatic Shard, thanks. Not even double exclamation points or anything, Robin. Ungrateful. Alright, chat. You know the drill at this point? You know the drill? It hasn't even been that long since last year. Hopefully you saved up plenty of eggs. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, I'm relying on you. Get your eggs out. Get your eggs out here. I know. It hasn't been long enough. It hasn't been long enough. You're still like reeling from the last egg spam. There's the egg spam I've come to know and love. Egg, 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 egg. I see some hatchling chickens. I see many eggs. I see Chaos Stripe with the 1250 super chat. I didn't see the message, but thank you. Thank you to thank you to Chaos Stripe. What does it say? Greg blesses you, Argon. Here's a cent for every parsnip you would take to reach level 9 farming on parsnips alone. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chaos Stripe, friends of the stream, all of you, for your amazing spam. Here we go. Is this the year? Year 111. Can we do it? Marnie, please? It's her! Marnie! It's finally here! Yo! What's in that box, Marnie? What's in that box? I have a feeling that I know. I have a feeling. It's done. That's it. I'm your secret gift giver this year, Marnie. Finally, it finally comes to pass. Only 111 years it took to get here. I'm your secret gift giver this year. Here, open it. I have no words. I'm just gonna... 12 small white eggs. Oh my god, it's over. It's actually over. I received egg times 12. I don't know what to say. Part of me thought that this day would never come. Part of me was like, you know, will people get tired of this? Will I be able to hold out? Will I have the patience to see this whole thing through till the very bitter end, knowing the sort of odds that I'm up against? It feels so good. It feels impossible. This feels like an impossible moment. It feels like this moment shouldn't exist, and yet here we are. It's not much, but I hope you like it. You know what, Marnie? I do. I do like it. Thank you. We made it. You and me, chat. I didn't even talk to Haley. Haley, I hope there's a new camera for me under the spirit tree. I hope so too. I hope you finally get what you deserve, what you've been so seeking for so long, because I know I did. Marnie, thank you. Thank you, Marnie. Finally coming through in the clutch. Alright, let's seal the deal, shall we? Let's seal the deal. Leave the Feast of the Winter Star. Once you do, the festival will end. There they are. 12 eggs. A regular white chicken egg. Who would have thought going into this ridiculous challenge that this unseemly, just mundane product, you can get this within like the first, I don't even know, like the first week of the game practically, if you know what you're doing. Who would have thought this would be the symbol that we all rally around for the final piece of perfection? Who could have predicted that? Thank you very much for all the love and generosity in chat, by the way. It's not... I'm not blind to it. I'm just reveling in this moment. Alright. I think you know the time. I think you know what time it is, chat. take our steps over. We haven't been to this shipping bin in a long time. The last piece of perfection. We've done everything up until this point. We've cooked every single meal. Every single meal. We've found every mineral, got every star drop. We've completed the museum. We've caught every fish. We've eaten most of them, too. We've done everything. We've built the golden clock. We've built all the obelisks. We've done everything. All that remains is to sell a single small white egg. Here you go. This one's for the fans. Just put away everything. Put everything away. There are no words. Put everything away. Just like the day we started. It all comes full circle. Let's go to bed. Let's seal the deal. And let's see what tomorrow brings. That's a good sound. That's a very good sound. 50 gold. All that for a measly 50 gold, huh? It's not about the gold. Not about the money. It's never been about the money. It's about the experience. Let's see. New achievement. Full shipment. I have to sleep one more day. Is that right? Is that right? I have to sleep one more day for this to actually kick in. I think that's how it goes. I have to sleep one more day. Full shipment achieved. All right. We send it one more day. Krobus. Silent is a sign of devotion to Yoba. I wouldn't have it any other way, buddy. Just in time for the very end of the year. You feel it in your heart. Somewhere, somehow, Grandpa is beaming with pride. The legacy of Frugal Farm is eternal. A rumbling sound was heard in the distance. I wasn't ready to see that. That's, wow. That message kind of hit different. The message hit different. The birds. Oh my god. I just... Tim Beeb. I hear you, Tim Beeb. Been with us since near the very beginning. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, all of you. Follow the birds. Okay. It's here. It's here. Let's do this. On this snowy winter 27th, year 111. For the first time ever, Chloe gets to make her way to the summit. After so much turmoil, after so many grinds, after so much sleeping, so much sleeping. Everything has been building up until this moment. The summit awaits. Having spent $13,303,690. Chat, I'm very happy to have you here with me for this. Let's do it. That one's for you guys. Just pristine and beautiful for so many reasons. Look at that view. You know, Chloe, I've been mayor of Pelican Town for a long time. Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me, Lewis. People have come and gone. We've lived through times of hardship and times of plenty. But I have to say, in all the years that I've been mayor, nothing has made me so proud as seeing your frugal farm blossom under your care. You've taken the farm beyond the wildest dreams of your grandfather. And in the process, you've changed the valley forever. I'm just, you know, I'm just Chloe at the end of the day. You might not realize it, but I care a lot about this town, Chloe. 111 years ago, I was deeply worried about the future of the valley. 111 years ago. You were, huh? Were you, Lewis? Hey, better late than never, as they say. Better late than never. But now I feel completely at ease. It only took 111 years. You don't say. Who knew a humble farmer moving to town would change everything? Thank you. You're welcome, Lewis. You're welcome, Lewis. You're welcome. And thank you. Not you, Lewis, but thank you, Stardew Valley. Thank you for making this experience possible. Krobus and the Raven. Yo, Krobus. Living his best life. And the dwarf. What the? Why is the dwarf here? Oh no, are we about to witness the start of something horrible? The dwarf and the wizard? The wizard, I have no respect for you, wizard. You made this cost so much more money than it should have. The witch, the fairies, we did have a fairy early on. They're coming for their strange capsule, their meteors. Where are my stone owls at? I want 57 stone owls to fly across the screen right now. Neighbors, oh my gosh. Where's she at? Where's Haley? There she is. There she is. It's finally over. This is real. This is real, you guys. This is actually here. We're at the credits of Stardew Valley. I've spent as little money as possible. This challenge was something else. I don't think anyone can say that they expected certain things in this challenge to go the way they did. I know I didn't expect... I don't know what I expected necessarily from this challenge. I knew it was going to be a huge undertaking. Hello, Tim Beeb. Hats off to you. Thank you so much. You're the only animal in this lineup that I care about right now. Hey, is that a monkey? It's been a hell of a ride. It really has. And the fact that it's over is going to feel so strange to me. Like, it's been such a staple of my life up until this point. For the past, like, 5-6 months. It's just been a constant coming here to stream, to hunt cactus fruit, to go digging through skull caverns, fishing, Ginger Island, sleeping, and finally to see it all come to fruition at the end of all this year. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful that you all made this a possible journey for me to undertake. I'm glad you were all here with me, and you made this so much more fun than it otherwise would have been. Chat, like, honestly, if I could have put you in the credits here, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat. I have no words. It's just... It's impossible to describe the feeling that I have right now. It's impossible to describe just the sheer gratitude and the sheer joy that you all have brought me over these past few months while we undertook this journey together. Because it's really what this is. This was a collective journey together. There were so many people in the community who helped out, who did like math and things, who helped make scripts, who did fan art, who, even if like, so many people contributed so many things. Even if you were just here, even if you were just talking in chat, even if you were lurking in chat, just watching, doing anything, liking the video, whatever. If you were part of this journey whatsoever, for any part, in any capacity, you have my deepest and sincerest thank you. Because without all of you, without this community, this amazing community that we've cultivated together, this would not have been possible. It would not have been the same. So thank you. Thank you so much. Just thank you. Of course, it would have to end. It's been a long road. You challenged yourself, understatement of the century, to reach the summit. What an accomplishment. We've been watching every step of the way. Yo, Grandpa and Mr. Chi lurking in chat for real? And you've made us very proud. Yo, he's giving me an 07! An actual 07 salute! Thank you. That's it. That's it, chat. I think, Chloe, after all this time, you know you've done so much. Done so much in the past. You've worked very hard to reach this moment. Why don't you enjoy it? My God. Thank you. Thank you. I need to go through all of this. I need to go through the super chats and everything. Like, geez, I don't even know where to begin here. Like, there were so many super chats. I don't know if there's a way to go back and look at them all. Like, but I see some at the top of chat here, at least for the time being. Elaine, Laney Green, thank you for the $400 super chat. That's actually insane. Thank you. Your streams always have an entertaining and calming aura. I loved every minute of it, and everyone here, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Elaine. Addy Poke with a $5.07 super chat. 5 months and 07. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to get caught up here. Hold on. Mizbun, thank you for the $10 super chat. Congrats, this was an incredible undertaking. It's been a pleasure to share with you the whole way through. Time to download a mod to marry Halo having to kick Krobus, right? We'll see. We'll see how that goes. There's oh gosh. There's got to be a way to see these. I need to find a way here. See, like, viewer activity. I know there's a way to see all the super chats, because I don't want to leave anyone out here in the lurch. I just can't find it right now. I mean, if you donated, if you gave a super chat in any capacity, if you supported that way, thank you sincerely from the bottom of my heart. It obviously, you know, emotions were very high and then things were going so fast, and I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all. Thank you all for every little bit of support that you've given me. This is the end. This is the end of the Price of Perfection, but it's the beginning of something greater. There are many more journeys to undertake together in Stardew Valley and beyond. And we're not quite done on Frugal Farm yet. There's still more to be seen. Now that the challenge is officially over, we're unshackled from the limits that we've put on ourselves up until this point. We can actually spend money and realize all of our wildest fantasies. But that's going to have to wait for another day, because this is the end of the challenge. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. I'll let you know what's going to go on. We're going to figure it out together. We'll find out. Hold on. Hold on a second. Can't be doing this with, just so you know, nothing going on here. I gotta find the right song for the occasion. I gotta find the right song for the occasion. I mean, you know what I'm looking for, but it's not in here. Someone stole my pickle jar rag? Oh no, they didn't. There it is. Thank you one and all for thank you one and all for supporting the journey up until this point. I'll let you know where things are going to go from here. There will be announcements of, you know, bonus streams in the future for the challenge, as well as where the channel is going to go from here. More challenges to undertake, more content to come. Thank you so much for all the generosity, all the support, as always. But until next time, and there will be a next time, don't you worry. I'm gonna get out of here. This is Argon Matrix, signing out. Thank you all, and have a wonderful, wonderful day, night, wherever you are. Just have a wonderful life. See you on the flip side. Chat, real quick. Someone wants to say goodbye. Inu, say goodbye. Say goodbye. Here she goes. Okay. Talk to you later.